Hi, hello. I'm back. How is everyone today? Oh my god, I don't know how to stream anymore. It's been so long. Hi, Souls. Hi, Tosh. How are you? Hi, Gekitsu. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Oh my god, Jova. Jova, thank you so much for the bits. What the hell? You joined for the Paris talk, dude. It was so good. It's been a while. Yeah, Tosh. I've been really good. I was in France for 2 weeks. It was super fun. Hi, Donut. Hi, keep calm and recline. I forgot how to say your name. Hi, Tess. Hi, Illuminator. Hi, Ben. Do I remember how to stream? Absolutely not. Let me scroll up. Hi, Astaroth. Hi, Dingus. Freddy, thanks for the resub. Illuminator, thank you for the resub. 95, thanks for the resub. I hope you're doing good. Jova, thanks for the gift sub to Tess. Thank you. Yeah, it has been a year. Hi, Gentleman J. Wait, what the hell? Why do I have a sound alerts thing? Wait, who gave a sub to sound alerts? Wait, why? Also, I just realized my Steam collection is missing something. Activity feed. Oh, that's way better. Jova, thanks for the gift sub to sound alerts. I was like, why do I see this? And I was so confused. My OBS thing changed. Zen, hi! Alki, thanks for the resub. You're too old to read that fast? Dude, it is going fast. Oh my god. Hi, everyone. How are you? How are you all? I missed you guys. It was so fun. Oh my god. It's been some crazy 2 weeks. I need to treat my bots better. You're right. Hi, Zorak. Did I say hi? Oh my god, I saw you. But it's been a year. It's actually, I mean, it was 2 years right before I left. One day they will be sentient. Nightbot is already sentient. Working has been hot as fuck this whole week. Oh my god. How hot? Because it was really hot in Paris and it sucked. So I'm really sorry. I don't know how much it is in Fahrenheit, but it was like 32 Celsius. I think it's not that bad here right now. 95 plus, that's way too much. It was 35 for way too long. Yeah, oh my god. Europe has been going through it in the summer. I'm very thankful for how it is here. I feel like it doesn't go above 30 that often. Scotland hasn't? Oh, well, because I thought, weren't you going through like a heat wave recently? I thought like 17 is a lot lower than I thought. You're supposed to hit 110 this weekend? Dude, that is way too much. I'm so glad right now it's not that bad. Moving to Scotland next week? Dude, same. Oh, guys, I miss Europe. Actually, let's see. Yeah, it is gonna be 30 on Saturday. Yeah, it's still pretty hot here, but not that bad. Bay Area is set to get hit with a gnarly heat wave? Dude, good luck with that. That sucks. That's too many temperatures. Yes. Get a duplex, Ben. Hi, Credo. Hell yeah, I'm here for this Credo and Ben Scotland roommate situation. I should start a commune, yeah. Heard you were all melting in Paris? We were, Tess. Oh my god. I was rewatching the VOD on T's channel. T, who is streaming, by the way, right now. I was watching on her channel the VOD. We don't look like we're, like, so warm, but, like, we really were. it's weird because like you watch the VOD when it's like a normal temperature and you're like, yeah, these people are just fine, but then we were actually just dying. Hi Ike, how you doing? Foggy told you I'd like Inverness. Inverness is it's in Outlander. That's all I know about it. The weather looked so good. It was really good weather, but it was really, really sweaty. And that's what I didn't like. I don't mind when it's hot or like nice weather, but it was so hot. It's like uncomfortably hot. Was it humid? Yeah, a little bit. I think it was, yeah. I was only there a day, but I did very much enjoy Inverness. Oh, you've been? Nice. I don't know anything about Inverness. I don't know what's special about it, but it looks like a cute town in Outlander. Disgusting hot? Yeah. And the thing is also that Paris is very dirty, so when you're hot and sweaty and it's like so like grimy everywhere, it just feels so gross overall. Like it's just awful. Dry heat and wet heat are so damn different. Yeah, no, I absolutely don't mind dry heat, but wet heat is just not okay. Inverness is the Highland city. I love heat to an extent, but I sweat like a pig and it would look disgusting. Dude, it was rough, especially because there's not always like AC or anything. Like in the way you get around Paris is by going into the subway, which is one, very dirty, two, not everywhere has air conditioning, and there's also a lot of people in there. Hey Cordia, what's up? You survived? How are you doing? Oh, you beat all of Red Dead 2 earlier. Oh, so you did the other... Nice. Epilogue was amazing. Nice. See, I told you, I've been telling you Red Dead 2 is like one of the best games. Paris subway is dirty, then oh man, you would hate New York City. I have been to the New York City subway, I think. I think I've taken it before. I only went like once. One of the best games if you need to sleep. Fuck off, Dramos. Hello. Long time no see. Waiting for Red Dead 1 remake now? Yeah, that'd be cool. You're gonna give Mass Effect another attempt? Do it. Thought my first message was gonna be, "Aw, Caro, I missed you." No, I didn't think so. That is not... Listen. I know what to expect. But I don't tolerate the Red Dead hate. Thank you, that's better. Also, everyone go check out Dramos because he streams. Alex, hi, how are you? Everyone go check out, oh yeah. Everyone go check out Dramos, Tosh, Accordia. T is streaming right now. Also, Falky. Everyone check out Falky because he streams now because he's an amazing artist. Check out this also. Dude, everyone streams. I love that. Everyone is so cool. And Zen. T is streaming right now. She's streaming Hollow Knight. Yeah, Falky is affiliate. I don't even think I've made it to one of your streams. Oh wait, we were actually watching your stream. I actually have a picture, I think, of like the pizza and your stream open on the side. Because we watched Falky's first affiliate stream at the pizza place that Ben recommended in Paris. So it was Wander, T, Shiv, Jules, and I. We were watching Falky, like, or trying to watch Falky stream while we were eating pizza that Ben recommended to us. Thank you for all the shoutouts, Ben. Here, let me find... I took a picture and I forgot to send it to you. It's a very bad picture. You probably can't tell. There's pizza here, and this is Falky's stream. That was a really good pizza, guys. That was really, really good. In case you're ever in Paris, it's called Jovina's. Any form of Red Dead hate is a crime punishable by death. Yeah, well, that's a little much, but yeah. Was it margarita? I forgot what I got. It was... so the pizza place was like also a salami place. It had like cured meats that apparently they make themselves, but so the pizza had like a bunch of... Thank you, Ben. Thank you for the... Dude, thank you for all the shoutouts. Holy shit. Here, can you also shout out Tosh, please? If you manage to do it. It's the how do you call those? Roman characters? Username? Reddit is pretty good, okay? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Dramos. You can't just... Since I learned how to play Uno finally, then I should get Uno a console. Wait, is it? Yeah, Ben, the person in chat with the Japanese name, he has like a not Japanese username. He streams and he's pretty cool. So everyone should check out, yeah. Roman characters? Yeah, is that how you call that? Like the letters that is not... I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I forget how to stream. I don't remember how to talk to people. I'll go for the pizza, but just end up with a log of salami. Dude, yes. Their salami was really good. Yeah, Roman alphabet. No, Zen, I meant, is it cross-platform? Is Uno cross-platform? Did Jabba miss me? I don't know, maybe. Jabba had not moved. I left him, like, on the... Oh, Funky got it. It's okay, Ben. I'm sorry. It's like, it's always such a complicated, like, name to shout out. But basically, you shout out the Roman character's username. Thank you, Funky. And thank you, Ben. Thank you for all the shout outs. Jabba Squish, I got you. Jabba was still on the couch where I left him. He spent 2 weeks in the dark. That was such a fun trip, though. Is it? Oh, Uno isn't crossplay. Well, didn't you just say to get it on console? Who said to get it on console? You told me to get it on console. Why are you telling me to get it on PC now? Where is everyone playing? On Steam, maybe? Because I wanna... Guys, I don't know if you guys saw when I was on vacation, but Shiv streamed our Uno game, and that was really fun. Can we get one more shout out for Shiv, actually? He's not in chat right now, he's in Prague, but he's streaming again next week, I think. And it was really fun. The VOD is still up. Oh, you missed it? Yeah, no, the VOD is still up. It was really, really funny. We had such a good time. It was like on the last night. Honestly, that might have been my favorite France moment, Accordia. That Uno game was so fucking funny. I know, Souls, okay, there was... That mosquito actually... I'm still itching my bites because I did not kill the mosquito. Well, I don't think it was You know, I don't know. It might have been a different one, but I did not kill the mosquito with the fan. But I was trying to get it to like stay away from me, and I kept using my fan, but that didn't work out very well. Shot mosquito. Thank you, Ben. Actually, yeah, Jova, I did end up watching the clips a little bit. That was pretty fun. I actually rewatched the entire VOD the other day because I'm sad. That was such a fun weekend. Hi Bemi, how are you? Thank you. Can we also get a shout out for Bemi, please? I'm sorry, there's so many shout outs. Bemi is lovely. How have you been? Nightbot says that mosquito got no game. Damn right. Everyone is just rewatching the VODs and being sad. Yeah, Tess. Oh my god. I rewatched all of them, I think. I was watching... Yeah, I think I watched most of them. I watched Shiv's first day stream. That we just stopped when we got to the Eiffel Tower. Is anyone not streaming? Yeah. Everyone is talking about the Caro experience like it's the only thing to experience in this world. What do you mean? What the hell, Jova? It is the only thing to experience in this world. Was it safe in Paris when I went? Yeah, it was actually. Also, hi review group. It was really, like, I know a lot of people were worried because of, like, you know, the riots and stuff, but it was pretty quiet. Basically my experience with the riots was just that I was in another town the first week that I was in France, and when the riots started, there was like basically 2 evenings where things happened, and it was mostly just like the first evening was a little like concerning because there was like fires on the street that we were in. Like from the apartment we could see like fires, and then like the street was like all smoky and stuff, and you know, you'd hear like fireworks. I don't know how you call those in English. It's like mortar fireworks, like fireworks being used as like weapons. So that's, we could hear those until like maybe like 1 or 2 in the morning, I think. But and then, you know, police cars and stuff, and but it wasn't like, it wasn't right where we were. And then it was just like one evening there were more like, they're not like really explosions, but you know, just like firework noises on the second evening. And then after that, nothing else. Because then after that, we went to Paris, and then we were more in the, I think it was a more quiet area, and then inside Paris itself, nothing at all. I think the riots were, I don't know, I've heard things still about like, you know, people getting beat up and everything, but other than that, I think it was fine. Oh my god, you got the emote again. Yeah, fireworks as weapons. I don't know exactly how they use that, but that type would be called Roman candles here. Oh, okay. Isn't that funky? You know, if the riots calm down a bit, yeah, I think I was just saying that they basically did calm down. Like, it wasn't anything that, like, I didn't see anything, you know, I saw it for like the first 2 days, and then after that, nothing at all. There was one time when I was walking around Paris that, I was just in some random street, and then I noticed that there was like a massive scorch mark, like on the wall and on the floor, on the ground above, ahead of me. But that was basically it. I haven't really heard much. And definitely inside Paris, nothing at all. The only thing is that, like, the transportation was a little bit messed up in the first couple days. It was a little, like, some of the, like, they didn't have buses or tramways past 9 p.m., but all the trains, metros were running completely normally. It was just, yeah. It was completely fine. Shiv got beat up by Caro, dude. I tried and it was really awkward. RRB wasn't as great as usual. I actually took the RRB to go to the airport on the last day, and it was extremely smooth, actually. It's funny because I never took the B line that much. I usually took the D line when I was going to school in France, and that line is really shitty. Have feeling first time meeting Shiv, you just stood there with your brass knuckles. I think I made fun of him like within 10 minutes of meeting him. And I feel bad because I was like, oh no, I'm not threatening in real life, like, you know, it's just all talk and I'm not gonna be witty at all and gonna say nothing when we meet in person. And then he said Donnie and I just lost it. Are you gonna play Baldur's Gate 3? Probably not on stream. Because I have to get through Yakuza. Well, I have to finish Star Wars. I have to get through Yakuza. And then I have to play Hollow Knight. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be an off-stream kind of thing. I know we're gonna try and play it with Falky, Vampy, and Hoodie. But I think we're also just like playing the campaign each on our side, like individually, and then also just doing it together. Hi Conan, how you doing? It's Shiv, so it's fair game always. What's wrong with Dunny? I don't know, Falky. It's just that word cracks me up, especially with Shiv's accent. I just feel like it's so British and it's so funny to me. You're just surprised I'll play Yakuza? It looks really funny. A lot of people in the community actually really like the game. Like Credo and Ben really like it. And it looks really silly and funny. So I've been excited. I want to play it. I'm gonna be playing Yakuza 0. Oh yeah, Zen loves it too, yeah. It's super long. I've heard it is very long. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I take forever to finish games apparently anyways, but... So I don't know. Can you imagine if I end up just playing Yakuza for the rest of the year? You played all of them? Great game? Nice. Yeah, I haven't played any of them. The BL4 run, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna put it on hold, honestly. I feel like, as much as I want to play it, I just feel like I don't stream enough to do it, you know? Like, unless I start streaming every day, which I kind of don't want to do because, you know, it's a lot. But, I don't think... Like, if I want to get through my other games, I don't think I can do BL4. 3-day stream schedule when? Falky, I was just thinking I might stream art on Monday. Because it's been a while, and because I need to make art. So... Have a good one, Accordia. Good to see you again. Thank you. Monarch Day? What? Yeah, I think maybe... Actually, Zora asked me if I wanted to do a film study yesterday, and I was too sleepy, but I think it would be fun for, like, maybe next stream, because I have no idea what I'm gonna stream, like, what kind of art I'm gonna stream, so might as well just, like, do a film study. He didn't ask you? Listen, I don't know. He asked me, and I was like, well, I'm not in the mood for art, but I'll be streaming art on Monday. I think I'm gonna do film study. I don't know what film what picture, but I think just like fooling around with digital art might be fun. Just like a chill art stream. If you have any good trivia on Yakuza 0, don't hesitate. Oh yeah. We can do a... Dude, why is my laptop is so hot? Yeah, we can have a fun Yakuza facts. You know which one I should study? You know, Ben... Well, I don't know. I don't actually know which one you're saying I should study, but on Sunday, oh my god, T, hello! Everyone go check out T. She was just streaming Hollow Knight, and she is so lovely. T, I miss you so much. Guys, T was my roommate in Paris, and we had so much fun, and she's so sweet, and so cute, and so cool. I want to go back. I had such a good time. Oh, Monday's gonna be your study day? Nice. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Oh, so you're streaming like 4 days a week. That's really cool. Welcome, Raiders. I'm having a reverse Paris syndrome. Dude, I actually forgot Paris syndrome was a thing. And then I forget how I found out about it again, like yesterday or something. I forget, but I like looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, I'm so not surprised because Paris is so disgusting and everything and like disappointing. Oh, you know why? It's because this past week or like this past couple days on Twitter, and I thought it was really funny because it was right after our Paris trip. On Twitter, I saw a person, like there was like a video going around where it's like a person being like saying how lame Paris is, and they're like, it's so dirty, the food's not good, it's like people dress badly and everything, it's so underwhelming. And so people were talking in the comments about Paris syndrome. Yeah, Ben, see, like, I grew up going to Paris often and, like, living on the outskirts of Paris and just, like, going to school in Paris and everything, when I, like, after high school. So it's, like, technically, yeah, I knew what to expect and I can't have Paris syndrome. Well, I don't know if I can't have Paris syndrome, but for me it is definitely like reverse syndrome, where, and it's really funny because when I left, I was like, oh, the US is like so cool and I'm really excited and I don't feel attached to France. But now it's like, I have missed my friend syndrome. Yeah, exactly, T. That's actually true. That's actually more accurate. Hi, Ryan. How you doing? Holiday was fantastic. I think a lot of people also don't know how to find good things in new places. That's also true. Like that person who was making the video was like just shitting on everything. Like they were saying the food is bland and like and that like KFC and McDonald's and everything, it's like still better than what we find in France. And it's like we had so much good food in Paris. Like even without really looking for it, like obviously one of them was Ben's recommendation, and I think all of Ben's recommendations would have been really, really tasty. But like even just walking into a cafe that's like right around the corner, you find something that's like really decent and pretty good. Since the pizza place, I know the food can be good, yeah. Would I ever move back to France? I think so. And that's the funny thing is like when I left, I was like, well, France is like, I don't feel any attachment to France. I don't really feel French and anything. And then every time I come back, I'm like, damn, like France is like, I could see myself, I miss being French. I know I talked about it a little on Discord, I think the first week I was there, and I was like, wow, I actually miss, like, being French. I don't know how that makes sense, but I'm sure Odin would love to live there too. Actually, yeah, I think, well, I don't know if he would fit into the culture, but I know he would love a lot of things about it. He went to France with me once in 2019, and he really liked it. Never been to Paris, and even I know that anyone complaining about the food is talking out their ass, yeah. I really enjoy walking through Paris and finding new good places for food, yeah. It's so easy, like, there's so many food places everywhere. Literally, on the last day, it was like almost midnight and we didn't know where to eat, and we like walked back to the hotel, and there was this place that was just like selling chicken and fries, and it smelled so good, and we were like, why don't we just try that? And then it was so good. Is it yearly when you go back to France? Usually, yeah, we just go once a year because it's so expensive. And, you know, it's like also hard for my parents and stuff to take time off, but did I go to the Louvre this time? Okay, we didn't go inside the Louvre. We went to the Louvre, because Shiv and I, there was this whole thing where Shiv and I were gonna fight. It's a whole thing. So we wanted to go when it's like, when at night the Louvre lights up, the pyramid lights up, and it's really pretty. So we went technically twice, because the first evening we went there and it was closed. I mean, it was too late. They turned the lights off. I didn't know the Louvre closed, like the outside of the Louvre closed, but they turned the lights off and they were like, take your pictures tomorrow, and we were like, okay. But then the second day we went back and it was all like, it was at sunset, so it was really nice because it wasn't lit up at first, and then it started turning on. It was really pretty. Yeah, Louvre was as a fight stage backdrop. Yeah, Ryan. Also, hi. Ben had made like a little edit of Shiv and I fighting in front of the pyramid, so we had to recreate that in real life. It was very cringe, but it was kind of funny too. It was really awkward. It was really awkward. There's a bit of that on T's VOD. For anyone who's interested to go check out T's channel, there is a VOD. You told your mom we laughed at your Finnish way of speaking? I'm sorry, we didn't laugh at you. We laughed because it was funny. Yeah, Credo, it was awful. I did not know how to act. The Louvre created drama, yeah. Also, Jova, the Louvre is a museum. And it's, I forget how that works. Because the museum, there's like the pyramid in the middle, and then all around it is like a courtyard, and then there's like a whole building that's like the whole museum, but it's gigantic. And the pyramid is like, you go inside, and you go down, and then you buy your tickets there, and I think it's just basically the entrance of the Louvre. It's like a skylight for the first level of the Louvre, which is kind of underground, and then you go back up to the actual museum. I don't know. You didn't understand what was going on? Yeah, it was something. I took a lot of pictures, actually. I don't have the fighting pictures on my iPad. I'm not gonna show them. But I think I have pictures of what the pyramid looked like somewhere. The pyramid is the medulla of the Louvre. I haven't played Dark Souls 2, so I don't know. But maybe, I guess. She went to the French hospital that day. Yeah, cause then he also got beat up by Wander because Brooke had a request that Wander also kicked him into the ground. So Shiv was a good sport about it, actually. I was sitting there like, is Kara finally gonna kill Shiv after all of whatever the fuck Shiv did? That's the thing too, is like, Shiv has done absolutely nothing but exist. And he just gets bullied. And that's, yeah. When you fight and take a pig, that means super agitation, yeah. I think Shiv will be okay, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Wait, what? What do you mean, Falky? Wander is too sweet. I mean, he did kick Shiv into the ground. Also, Wander is sweet, but then he'll also like drop the like he can fuck, how do you say that? He can drop some lines against Shiv. Fuck, I forgot how to speak English. All the requests were about beating Shiv up? Yeah. Switch attitude fast? No, it's more like... I have it in French. Ben, how do you say... envoyer une pique? Ou, something like that, you know? Time to stream in French, dude. I should. How do you, like... Did T stab him? No. Yeah, it's not like... It's like drop the one-liner, but it's like directed at Shiv, you know? It's like he can like... French time point redeem, dude. I've thought about it. Now you don't remember? Oh no. I'm sorry. He can... It's not like he's dropping a bomb, but he's dropping like... It's not comebacks, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, firing shots. Yes, thank you, Bammy. He can like fire shots really... Yeah, he can roast him like out of the blue. Like he'll be like very nice and normal and everything, and then just like poker face just say some shit, like roast about Shiv, like really quickly. It's really fun. Basically, the whole weekend was us roasting Shiv, who took it like a champ. Let me see if I have pictures I can show. I actually do have pictures of the pyramid of the Louvre. It's like really pretty at night. What can you see? You can't super tell. It was like a lot more like golden, but it was really nice. Hope T also taught me to use knife properly. Did you see the knife picture that she sent? I don't have pictures of the Eiffel Tower, but we went to do that also on the first night. That was really nice. What else? We met Jules also, who was super sweet. Can we get a shout out for Jules also? Which reminds me that I also need to make a command for build your guild. There's like so much stuff that happened. Yeah, it is a picture. It is a picture, Tosh. I could draw it. There's another picture that I took that I was like, oh, you know what? That's a pretty good picture that I can paint. It's like a sculpture on this one bridge. And then there's like the Eiffel Tower in the back. It was really nice at night. We also saw like a really cool museum with like, guys, we saw a real mammoth skeleton. We went to like, well, went to this museum. It's like a natural history museum that has like this. I think this is too bright. It was really cool. It's like this gallery with like a ton of skeletons, and it's so fun. Look at that. Did I see any paintings? No, but I saw skeletons. This is real. Wait. Oh my god, I can't show this. It's so hard. You saw pictures from another TwitchCon group? It's such a cool one. It's like in this huge like area with a bunch of museums. It's called the Garden of Plants. Ben, it's the Grande Galerie de Paléontologie, I think, or something like that. Maybe just Galerie de Paléontologie. Skeleton fun, yeah. And it's really, really cool. It's like, so it's in the Jardin des Plantes, which is like a big, like, I guess, park in the middle of Paris. Lady and Strawberry and Co. went to the Paleo Bones place as well. Really, that's, you know what? I'm pretty sure I saw them at the Eiffel Tower on the first night. We didn't talk because they don't know me and they were like crossing the road. But I was like, wait, is that lady? And then she was with a girl that was a little shorter with like really black hair. And I was like, that's gotta be Strawberry. They were at the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I think they were on Friday night. Yeah, she was a lot shorter than I thought. I was like, oh wow, she's actually really small. I think she's like a little shorter than me. I think every single picture is in my drawing. Oh no, I can't draw that well. Everything is too good. Ben, you're an Englishman? Yes. You need some subtitles when I speak French? Dude, I don't know how to do that. Lady's probably taller than one might expect. She was actually about as tall as I thought she would be. Yeah, I saw Strawberry, but I didn't say hi because, I mean, they don't know me. I wondered if I was like, oh, maybe I should say hi because, like, they know Fire and Vampy, but I didn't want to bother them. It was really funny because, like, at the Eiffel Tower, the first day, like, I saw a bunch of people with TwitchCon badges. Hi doesn't necessarily translate when you only know folks from camera. Yeah, no, definitely Gekitsu. It was funny because, like, I had the people that I met, so T, Shiv, and Wander. Like, I hadn't seen them in real life before, so I had no idea what to expect. I knew T was about my size, so it was really funny because when we met, the first thing that T said to me, she was like, "You're short!" And I was like, oh, okay, hi, thank you. But, because she was, like, a little smaller than me, but we're basically the same size. And then I think Shiv was actually taller than I thought. And Wanderer was shorter than I thought he would be. But both of them are way taller than T and I. For some reason, I expected Wanderer to actually be, like, really, really, really tall for some reason. But Shiv was taller. Did we see Anna? No, we didn't. Wander's voice gives off tall vibes. I actually don't know if I... Oh wait, I heard him before on Shiv's stream when they were in Iceland, but when I met him, I actually was very taken aback because I have never VC'd with him before. And I was like, this is so weird because I don't think I've ever heard your voice before. So I was very confused at first, cause like T and Shiv I heard, but Wander, somehow something was like different than I thought. It's funny. I would have accepted if you just said you're tall and slim. No, I'm short and slim. Imagine Wander having an actual voice. But everyone was like, oh, you're just shorter than I thought because you give off tall vibes, you have tall energy, and I was like, I don't know what that means. We're gonna VC when we fight in Street Fighter 6 so you can experience it there. I mean, I experienced it in real life. I think at this point, VC is not gonna change anything. He's the only one you've ever actually VC'd with? That makes sense. That's funny, yeah. Real life can't compare. True. Speaking with Simon, you wouldn't necessarily realize you're speaking to Kratos. Have a good one. Have a good night, Tosh. You want to visit TwitchCon then? TwitchCon I actually didn't go to. I just went to Paris. But it was really fun. But we didn't actually go to the con. Even Shiv and Wander were... They had tickets for the con and then they just ended up not going because it was way more interesting to just you know, visit Paris, and it was more fun after all. I think they were gonna go on Saturday and then we just ended up doing like tourist stuff because I was meeting up with a friend because there were so many people I had to meet up with and didn't have time to. There were like I was there for a week and it was not nearly enough to do all the stuff I would have wanted to do or like meet up with the people I wanted to meet up with. Oh, Falky. Okay, movie recommendation. Oh god. To you. Let's see. Let's open Letterboxd. Oh wait. Let's do it on the other computer. You've been waiting for this? Okay, let's see. Oh my god, some people have already seen Barbie. Dude, I can't wait for Barbie. Okay. You really liked Arrival? Good. Is your replacement for you the movie nights we used to do? Yeah. Oh, what was I thinking? I thought about the movie nights like recently because I was like, this is something. I forget if we like watched something that that we were gonna watch together or something. I don't know. Okay, let me look at all that stuff. Just what Mission Impossible instead of Barbie and Oppenheimer? Hell no, I've been waiting for Barbie for like 3 years. I can't not go see it. Besides the friends visit, I hope the visit for your fam went well. Saw your grandmother again. Yeah. No, it was really nice. The first week we were in Lyon, so we saw a lot of family. I mean, we visited a lot of stuff, but we also saw family a lot. It was nice. Went to some restaurants, and then just hung out on my aunt's on the last evening. It was just nice. The only con pic I saw was Puppery sharing a photo of seeing Miko stream on a screen at TwitchCon. Jules was at the con, like she actually went there, and she said it was kind of like very limited, not that much to do. Let's see what movies I have. I feel like we've heard this before. I feel like we've probably already gone through the whole like music before this change. Nope. Let's do the League of Legends one again. Jules told you she enjoyed it, but she's never been to a con like that, so has no frame of reference. That makes sense. I mean, it sounded like there wasn't that much to do, but that it wasn't bad, but just that there wasn't a ton of stuff to do. that you don't have to give movie recommendations? What do you mean you don't? You always give movie recommendations. That's like the thing that you always do. That you're really good at. Actually, Fonky, have you seen and or liked The Martian by Ridley Scott? I'm assuming you probably have. That one's pretty good. I had to endure watching Barbie commercials when I was little during Nickelodeon, so I don't need to see a movie about it, but it's gonna be so good. You love The Martian? Okay. I had a feeling you probably had seen and liked it. Dude, this is hard because like the number of movies that I have seen and also that I think you might like is like starting to get like way smaller. But then again, maybe I have like a very specific idea of what you might like. That's probably just not, maybe not inaccurate, but like maybe reductive. Not really horror or super artsy stuff. You know what? I wonder... Okay, so this is gonna be a pick to see whether or not I can suggest movies a little more like that. I recommend Minari. Minari, which is a 2020 movie, I think. It's my favorite movie of 2020, actually. It's about Korean immigrants, like a Korean immigrant family in like the Midwest in 1980s, I think. It's spelled like this. I wonder if you like it. Like, it really strikes a chord with me when it's like very like human stories that don't necessarily have like a beginning and end with like a very specific plot. That's like, you know, I don't know how to explain that, but I would be very curious to know what you would think of it, because I really liked it. Rudy, how you doing? Thanks for the resub for 25 months. Steven Yeun plays a really good Asian dad in that movie. Yeah, he does, actually. You interested in watching that new war movie? It's called Oppenheimer, I think. Yeah, I know about Oppenheimer. It's not really a war, I mean, it is a war movie, I guess. I'm interested in it. Don't think I will be going. I feel like I have a hard time going to the theater often. And this is not very high on my priority list. But I'm interested. I mean, I like everything that I've seen by Nolan, so I was planning on going, or at least on like seeing it at some point. But it's not super high on my list. It has Murphy in it, so I assume you do. It also has Florence Pugh, which is usually a higher motivator for me than Cillian Murphy. Jib Jube. Yeah, it is a war movie, I guess. War adjacent. Yeah, it's but usually like when you think war movie, you think of like soldiers in the trenches and stuff, which by the way, I really like. I think my favorite war movie, because I don't really watch a lot of war movies, I would say my favorite war movie is probably The Thin Red Line. Just excited to see Murphy as the main star in a new movie. Last movie I seen him star in was 28 Days Later. That's fair. He hasn't... I mean, I guess he was like starring in Peaky Blinders, so he didn't really have time to do anything else, probably. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a ton of stuff. Always the side actor. He's the lead in Peaky Blinders. But he does definitely need, like, lead actor status. Another higher priority for you is to find a theater that's doing a re-screening of Jaws. My birthday is gonna be spent in a theater watching some of Ben's favorite movies. Areeb! Thanks for the 23 months, I hope you're doing good. Thank you. He's a regular in Nolan films along with Tom Hardy, yeah. Yeah, on my birthday, I'm gonna be watching, In the Mood for Love and 2046 by Wong Kar-wai, because for my birthday week, the Seattle, theaters, or, well, the SIF is showing all of Wong Kar-wai's movies during the week, like during this specific week. So I'm gonna be doing a double feature of those movies, and I'm really excited. So no Jaws for me, but Love Trilogy. No, my birthday is on Sunday, Juba. Birthday week, you're one of those people? I'm not, and I actually don't want to celebrate my birthday this year, but it does feel special when it, like, works out on the same week, you know? It's like, I like coincidences a lot, so I'm like, you know what T? Commit to watching Jaws when it gets a Criterion release? I know we didn't celebrate, but it's okay because it just being together was enough for me, you know? What did we do on Sunday? We went to the covered market, and then we ate, and then... Oh, that's when we did the museum, I think. When we went... That was a good, like, pre-birthday... Also, we played Uno, and that was, like, a really... Like, the Uno game was, like, one of my favorite memories of the trip. And I think that counts as, like... That counts as a birthday celebration. Which also, going back to the movies that I'm gonna see this Sunday for the birthday celebration, reminds me that I skipped over Ben's comment earlier about what movie I should do a film study of on Monday. So what I was gonna say is that since I'm seeing these movies on Sunday, I will probably do a film study of them, maybe on Monday, which means that Ben was probably correct in... I mean, I think we were on the same wavelength. I don't know. Jaws is a genuinely great movie. Souls, I do want to see it at some point, actually. But, a film study really is, like, basically just painting a frame from the movie. It's not like I'm not analyzing, you know, I'm not being like doing like a analysis of the movie. It's more I have a frame of the movie and I just try to learn and practice painting from that photography, you know, is what I'm saying. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's usually what people, like, what artists do. If you guys saw that Falky painted a frame from, what is it, District 9? Or is it something else? I don't know. He painted a frame recently from a movie, and that's what we would call a film study. No, we're not going to get a report. Yeah, like what Falky did. Yeah, T, we need to play Uno online. I'll film the movies with her phone on her birthday because I want to see how they look like on the big screen. Oh my god, Ben, if it was possible, I would. Maybe I'll stream. See, this is how I'm gonna do my first stream while watching a movie. This is gonna be it. I was thinking of In the Mood for Love study and or 2046 study. Yeah, that's, I think I have a bunch of frames saved from those that I can work on. Hoodie, thank you. Jova, thanks for the gift sub to Hoodie. How are you, Hoodie? Or an overwrought commentary based on headcanon and over-obsessiveness built up over the course of 30 years. 29 years, Rudy. Not 30, first off. I need to check out. Oh yeah, we didn't get, guys. Rudy has been playing Final Fantasy VI on stream and giving really insightful commentary about it. I haven't been able to catch one of the streams yet. I did skip at the end of your VOD to see when you would be streaming next, and I think you said tonight, maybe? Not to put you on the spot, but go follow Rudy and go check out his stream because he's like the biggest fan of FF6. He's the reason why I played FF6 in the first place and really liked it, and he's got tons of interesting things to say about it. Around 6:30, 7 p.m. PST later today. Nice. So basically exactly when I end. Oh, you should start right before I end so that we can raid you, actually. Film study on John Wick. Zen, did you see John Wick 4? I think you mentioned John Wick in chat earlier, but we were in Paris and we went to some of the locations in John Wick. No spoilers for John Wick 4 for those who haven't seen it, but we did go to like some really cool places. Let me see if I have pictures, because we didn't really like stay. You have, and you've been listening to the soundtrack on loop? Nice. Let me see if I have any pictures, because we actually didn't super go to the basilica that I was thinking that's in John Wick. I don't even have pictures of it. I have pictures of when I went alone, actually, I think. That's where we met up with Jules. John Wick 5 Inverness, it has to happen. Have they been to Scotland at all in the John Wick? In John Wick, the John Wick series? No? They have Painted Black in French. I remember that, actually. Watch a grown man come close to tears watching pixel characters sing an opera. Did you put it in English or any other language? Then Diesel picks up John Wick and adopts him part of his family, and then they drive his family to win the day. Hell yeah. Hi Toki, how are you? You played all of the languages? Are you- wait, on stream you mean? I love that. You spent about an hour on the entire sequence? Oh my god. Hey, Wander, thanks for the resub, dude. Thank you. How are you doing? I'm looking for the pictures of the basilica. Dude, my pictures are like so blown out. What the fuck? What did I do? Oh, maybe I have them on my phone. You can't really tell. Behind the screen again doesn't feel real. Oh my god. Hi, Shiv. Shiv, aren't you... Wait, Shiv, aren't you partying right now? What are you doing here? Hi. Guys, I was saying... Guys, I miss you guys. Oh my god. The whole gang is here. Waiting for work to finish and then gonna pass out. Nice. And a party like a car party because a car party don't stop. Yep. Dude, I want to be in Paris again so bad. Okay. Do I have pictures? I don't know. Zen, look at this. Wait. This is probably not gonna show up at all. Can I... Wow, this is so dark. We went to see this, Zen. In person. Wow, this is really bad. Anyways, this is where John Wick 4 happens. No spoilers. They're drinking, you're in your room taking a break. Nice. Why are you not drinking? Guys, I want to go back so bad. This was so fun and so short. It's been so hard getting back to real life. All I did for the past 2 days was just like rewatch our Uno VOD. Next meetup in UK? Yeah, in Scotland I think, Foggy. Maybe in this Scottish castle, actually. Finding motivation is so hard right now? Dude, I bet. Oh my god. Did you just jump onto a party wagon as soon as you got home? I think, didn't you have like, you had like 1 day of work, right? Does it have to be Paris specifically? No, absolutely not. I mean, we can just meet up. Yeah, we can meet up in a different city every time. I think, dude, yeah, for longer than 3 days. Holy shit, dude, that was a fever dream. It's so funny because it feels like it was so long, but also just so short. Like, it went by so fast. When I got home, I was like, did that even really happen? Because, like, 2 days ago, I was still, like, at home with my family, but it also feels like I haven't seen them in a week. How long were your feet sore from that walk heavy day? Dude, I walked nonstop for like 2 weeks, so technically my feet... Actually, I did have like a blister on my like pinky toe after... I had a blister on my pinky toe after the first day of walking, I think, or like the second day, which I didn't after like the 2 weeks with my family. But yeah, my feet were sore for like at least a whole day. TwitchCon Vegas meetup? I'm thinking about it, Ryan. Vegas isn't very attractive to me. But there's gonna be like, I think Vampy, Fire, Hoodie, JD, 95 might be there too. Like, it's tempting. But I don't know. I'm a little worried about like spending more money and stuff, and Vegas is like super not appealing either. I was hardly conscious the first day, yeah. Such a blur, felt like we spent a month, but like a day together at the same time. Yeah, exactly. It was so weird because we were together non-stop for 3 days, but at the same time, it wasn't even 3 full days either. And it just, like, we met and then we did like 1,000 things and then we all left. And it just happened so fast. Vegas has good rocks nearby? That's true. If you're gonna spend all of your time in the hotel room anyway, it'd be fine. But are we though? I mean, I don't know. I think in Vegas they're getting an Airbnb. I think you'd like Vegas more than you'd think, but yeah, it's not exactly appealing to everyone, especially if you're not a Shiv-esque partier. Dude, I was a grandma. I felt so bad. Wander wanted to go dancing, and I was like, I want to go back to the hotel. I'm like sweaty and tired. There's tons of buffet. Wait, how the fuck do you pronounce this word? That Kyrie wants us to try? Oh wait, does she know Vegas well? Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was like 2 in the morning and we hadn't gone back to the hotel room. And then like, there were other people with us as well, other streamers. Like, I think it was like Hey Tuva, Nushi, and stuff. And so they took us to like, they had gone back to their hotel and like changed into like going out clothes and stuff. And it was like, it was late at night and they were gonna bar hop and everything and just like party, you know? But we had been tourists the entire evening and then we had been taking the pictures at the Louvre. So we didn't have time because we wanted it to be dusk when we took the pictures. So it was like 10 p.m. and we didn't go back to the hotel, but then everyone wanted to go party. So we were just fucking sweaty and gross and not in like tourist, we were in tourist clothes and I was like just trying to act normal, but I was sweaty, stinky, sticky, everything, just like not in going out mode. Hardly remember what happened when, dude, I don't know. I think it's just because I know that the first day the Louvre was closed and then the second day we did it. So I think that's how I remember. I have like little like landmarks. You totally should have went dancing just to watch Wander dance. I would have if I hadn't felt so gross, honestly. Because I think that would have been fun. Hiya, Guard, how are you? Who won the most Uno games? I think it was T. Maybe T and Shiv won the same amount? Or wait, who won? I mean, T just like beat us all at Uno. It was, she's so good. All I know is that I'm the only one who didn't win any of the games. T was the winner of the night, yeah. Look at these grimy ass tourists dancing the night away. Dude, everyone around us, oh my god, we got rejected from a club too because we weren't dressed well enough. I think it was like a fancy ass club and then we were like everyone wanted to go dancing or like just to go partying but we were in our like sweaty day clothes. And so we went to like one location that the girls had found. And then the people just like turned us away because even the girls who were dressed nice enough for like a night out got turned away. I think it was because of us, but yeah, Shiv's friends got rejected, but I think they got rejected because we were in the group. They let Wander only but deny the rest. Yeah, fancy ass. Yeah, no, that was like I think that was a really fancy club. Because I think Vero said that it was because her sleeves were too short or something. If none of you remember the last few days without even drinking, that's one hell of a time. It was really, really fun, man. I had so much fun. That was bullshit, yeah. Hi, Tio. Picturing them rejecting you in an aggressively French manner. I think they like made fun of them or something. It was weird. It was really weird. You'd get rejected in a Paris club? No, Ben. Everyone would say yes to you. Fancy like how? Did you have to wear something super fancy? I think so. And maybe, I mean, I think it's because some of us were dressed like tourists and they were in like more like nicer clothes, but they weren't like, I think maybe that might have been both that and also just because it was probably like a really, really like really nice classy club. Oh yeah, Ben, we do call them emptiers. Yeah, I think it was like really fancy. Cause like the inside looked like really nice and painted black and everything, and the people were like wearing shirts and shit. I don't know. If you're gonna party hard, go to a club in Berlin. I heard in Berlin the lines are like so long that people have to like you can't even get into clubs because the lines are so long, and also you can like get turned away. It was one of those clubs. Yeah, I don't know. I think because we didn't really know, like, I don't know anything about the clubs in Paris, and so I think they just like looked up what places we could go to and found one that seemed to fit the bill, but then it ended up just being like that fancy one. Have a good night, Yagarn. Sleep well. Y'all need to dress like John Wick to enter? Yeah. Everyone is wearing the masquerade mask in the club, so I'm sure that's why you got denied. Yeah. Right. That's totally what Paris is like. Usually just try to find a chill bar. I think the girls just wanted to go dance and party. Which was fine by me, but I just wasn't really in the mood, I think. Like, my feet hurt so bad and I felt so gross. I think if we had time to go back to the hotel, I would have been down to party. But, we all had our backpacks, we were sweaty, we were not dressed to go out. The only place I went with dress codes were weddings. Here are a lot of nightclubs. Men can't wear shorts? Really? Maybe because it's just like too casual for that. That's crazy. Clubs here are not fancy at all. Actually, I never thought about clubs in Corsica. That's... I think because... Yeah, I never thought about that. That makes sense that you guys have clubs, but for some reason I just didn't think you did. Kara and down to party, never thought I'd see that combination in a single sentence. Do I just give off like really like homebody grandma vibes? Because that's completely right, but like I'm also down, like I also like to party sometimes. But yeah, but I'm completely a grandma. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. I am a grandma. I really... But I think that's really funny. It's not that you give it off, it's that you describe yourself that way constantly. Okay, fair. I give off definite warmth? I don't know how to take that. Thank you? I don't know what that means. It's just because you almost always talk about gaming, watching movies, and making crepes. Does that mean is that incompatible with like partying and drinking? I'm not a party, like I'm not like a club person. I definitely just kind of sit around at parties. Yeah, Jova. Like, I mean, your impressions were completely right, but you know, share your whiskey bottle throwing adventures. I mean, I don't know. I can adapt is what it is. I have a preference for not partying and just like just keeping it chill and low-key, but I can adapt. And I enjoy a party sometimes here and there. Like the opposite of someone being cold, you seem like a person you can be comfortable around and have nice conversations with. That's so nice of you to say. I actually like that. I'd like to think that is the case. I feel like I'm pretty easy to talk to, I think. You can match the energy of the people around you. I think so. I'm not sure. Wait until you meet her in person. Oh my god. Shiv was devastated because he thought he would get away. He thought he would get out of being bullied, but he just signed up for like 3 days of constant bullying. Emotional chameleon. You know, yeah, that's... I feel like I have... Like, I think I mirror people a lot. Like, I do match people's energies, I think, in general. I feel like Shiv brings out the aggression from everyone he meets. Yes. Dude, even Jules had a dig at him. That was really funny. It only ever increased the bullying. Yeah, hoodie. Most times I don't want to go to parties, but if I go, I'm gonna drink and dance and have fun. I don't really dance. I've always been like really awkward about dancing, but I actually don't mind it that much. I think as I get older, it's dumb because like I'm past that age now, but I feel like I like come out of my shell more, but like just very late, you know, like later than I should have. I'm completely different in person. I'm actually nice in real life. I would even compliment you, RL Shiv. Ben, I think if you had hung out with us, you would not have been able to help it, and you would have you would have roasted Shiv just like the rest of us. Hi Dunka, how you doing? As you get older, you eventually run out of fucks to give. That's true, also. Dancing is fun, I suck at it, but with the right music is fun. It is, that's true. You definitely give less of a damn as you get older as a general rule, which is really nice. I actually do like that part about getting older. I still overthink like everything, but I can definitely feel myself just kind of accept and try to give less fucks. What's on the schedule today? I'm just honestly, I don't know. We're chatting about Paris. I was gonna play a little bit of Star Wars, but I kind of just like the chatting right now. So we'll see if I have time to play Star Wars. I mean, we still have like 3 hours, but right now, we're just chilling, hanging out. I'm a short guy and Shiv is tall, so I would have been scared. How much shorter are you than Shiv? What are you doing today? Just being French. Yep. Dude, I have been French for like 2.5 weeks. Almost 3 now. I've been French for like almost 3 weeks. And it's very strange to readapt. T was saying that she spoke in French to the waitress when she like got food the other day. And I almost did the same thing. It was really weird speaking to people in English when I got back. When I get drunk, I'm a dancer. I'm terrible at it, but I pretty much always end up on the dance floor after 3 drinks. Nice, Falky. I'm actually really curious to go like to a pub or like a club or whatever with you, Falky. I want to go drinking with you. You'll visit Falky first? Legit can't remember where you last left off in Star Wars. Toki, me neither. Honestly, but that's fine. It doesn't super matter. You know, I thought, Ben, I did think that Wander would be a lot taller than he was. Like, he's not short at all, but I actually thought, like, Wander, I actually thought you would be, like, massive. Like, really, really tall for some reason. Like, I thought you'd be, like, taller than Shiv. Like, taller than what Shiv is, you know? Like, because I didn't know how tall Shiv was either, but... You felt like a true French. All of you guys were French by the end of the trip. I'm so proud of you guys. Have a good one, Dingus. You talk to literally everyone when you're drunk. Yeah, Jules said that, actually. It was really fun because when we met Jules, basically, like, half of the conversation was just revolving around you, Falky. Like, you were the centerpiece of our group for a bit. I would ask you how to say this thing in French and then say that thing to the waiter and act like I did it all by myself. I think you would be surprised at how hard it is to replicate French. I don't know. Like, French is hard to pronounce for, a lot of people who don't speak French. You're a fast learner? I believe you. I just think it's really hard to, the French seems really hard for people to pronounce. You're towering above me, Rudy, since your FF6 streams. I've put you on a pedestal. Oh yeah, that's one way to be tall. Nearly threw out my back when trying to pronounce some French words or credo the other day. What are you trying to pronounce? Hi Gossy War, how you doing? How was Paris? Paris was amazing. I had such a good time and I'm so sad it's over. How are you? Credo. Credo, this is pronounced of... You know what? Actually, one of the first things that Shiv said to me, was how, like, he didn't believe that, that water was just O. Like, he thought it was really funny that the word for water is O. And it's E-A-U, but it's just O. So, like, French spellings are really dumb and don't really make sense. Also, if you make it a plural, you don't add an S, because EAU, the plural of words that end with EAU have an X at the end. Yeah. That's actually, that's the lore behind my, well, not really, but the spelling of my name. I tried ordering something in French when I was in Montreal once, but I didn't know one of the items in French, and it resulted in a very odd back and forth since the person did not know what I was trying to order. Oh no, Hoodie. I think that's when you start just pointing at the menu. Car Water X, yes. So there are more Caros. Technically, you know what? Yeah, actually, I guess it is a plural name. Genou Ibu Caillou Chou. Yep. Oh my god, that's such a throwback, man. Those are... Wait. Those are the words that end with a S, right? Because... I don't remember. They end with X? Oh, fuck. I was like, do they end with an X or with an S? Yeah, oh, I'm dumb. Of course Shu ends with an X. Because for a second I was like, Caillou should not end with an X. But this is, like, this is why French is so complicated, because no one knows why these words end with an X and not an S. And there's no reason, so you just have to learn that individually these words are spelled that way, and it doesn't make sense. French is weird. The French pronunciation thing that blew my mind was that Rambo was pronounced more like Rambo than the English Rambod? Rambod? Yeah, we pronounce it Rambo. Basically, honestly, like a good rule of thumb for French is that the last consonant is pretty much always silent. How does un chasseur chassant... Nope. Un chasseur sachant chasser sans son chien est un bon chasseur. Wow. You tricked me. I don't even... Like, I'm really bad at saying those, like, tongue twisters. Have you ever heard about les chaussettes de l'archiduchesse? Les chaussettes de l'archiduchesse... I can't even say it. Les chaussettes de l'archiduchesse sont-elles sèches, archi sèches? Wow. I hate this. I hate... French tongue twisters are, like, so hard. Did Benjamin Franklin and George Washington have British accents? You know, I don't know, probably. Have you heard Falky do the Scottish version of a tongue twister on stream? Has he done that? Falky, have you done that? I want to hear that. Yeah, Ben, you weren't even- dude, you weren't even saying it out loud and you messed up. That's what she said. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that purple burglar alarm? That's a thing. I want to hear that. I kind of want to hear Falky say that. Yeah, Gossy Wart. I got that, I actually got that for free in a giveaway that they did a couple weeks ago. They had... You want a Janus mug? I think they had they had multiple mugs that they were giving away, I think. I got a Criterion one, which I was really happy about. But, I think when I see House, I will get a House mug. And send one to Ben in the process. Also. It's only a tongue twister with a Scottish accent. Yeah, because you guys say, like... Yeah. Scottish people saying purple burglar alarm is one of the best things language has ever done. I want to hear that so bad now. We may need to add Criterion command and advertise their products and movies on the streaming service. Dude, can you imagine if I got a partnership with Criterion? I would love that. Gotta check out House. I want to watch it. I've been, like... Odin was the first person to tell me about it. Criterion 50% sale still ongoing? Oh shit, you're right, Credo. I'm gonna be reasonable and not get anything, but it's, I think it's the Barnes & Noble one, right? Yeah, everyone who wants to buy movies, Criterion is having a 50% off sale till for, like, maybe, like, a few more weeks? It will happen, House will be seen, yes. It's basically Scooby-Doo vibes. That sounds great. Yeah, I heard it's like a drug trip, like completely bonkers. Odin told me I should watch it, like months ago. I think he saw it like last year or the year before, and I haven't seen it since, but I want to see it. Scottish. I recently read The Final Girls and has a delightful amount of written out Doric Scots. I have no idea what that means. There's an old lady in it and you will understand my feelings for her. Jova, whenever you tell me about your feelings for old ladies, excuse me for thinking that's very sus. I don't know what that means, but I've heard about your feelings for old ladies before. Jova has a thing for the ladies in Elden Ring. Yeah, the bat ladies. Like the singing vampire ladies. He likes those a lot. Jova loves grannies. It is what it is, yeah. I forget, there was another old lady that you liked. And we don't kink shame here. I think if there is one person here that we can kink shame, it is Jova, though. Not even Jova. I mean, sometimes it's deserved. Is that Jova's way of convincing everyone he doesn't have hot takes? Dude, I don't know. Different strokes for different folks. Did I ever tell you that I got AC Odyssey because JD mentioned the old ladies? Jova, what the fuck? Did you even play it? Sometimes a little shame is good, yes. He doesn't have hot takes because he puts water on them? What? Jova actually puts water on a lot of things. Doesn't he like eat Cheetos with water in his fridge or whatever? I forget what the fuck was going on with that. Emmys, thanks for the resub. How are you? Odyssey is hard to play. How many games are you playing at the moment, Jova? Cheetos with water? Dude, I don't know. Oh, he puts water on his hot Cheetos to make them less hot. Yes, that's the thing. I forgot. I meant to ask at some point, did you ever get into Cronenberg films? I don't know if they may be up your alley because of the Lynch love. Okay, Rudy, we were talking about this with Ben yesterday, I think. Because Joe was saying that he would like to show us Infinity Pool, which is, I think, Cronenberg's son. But Ben said that, because I've always been a little reluctant to get into Cronenberg, because I think I would be uncomfortable and scared. I don't know. Maybe not enjoy it. But Ben said that maybe History of Violence would be a good one to start with for me. Use cream cheese instead of water. No. What? What kind of... Dude, you guys eat hot Cheetos so weirdly. Odyssey is your favorite Assassin's Creed game? I think mine was Black Flag. Or... I really like Brotherhood. But I think that's just because I really like Ancient Rome. If you want your Cheetos to be less hot, just buy regular Cheetos. Exactly, Falky. Best Cronenberg is The Fly. That one, I think... You know, I think my parents have the DVD of that one. But I don't want to... I never wanted to watch that. History of Violence, I would be down to watch that also because I like Viggo Mortensen. And I don't think I've ever seen him in not Lord of the Rings. Which I think is something I need to fix at some point. And if it's a like more normal one, then I think that would be okay with me. I'm like very... I think with age, I'm more open to like weird things, like weird movies, but I haven't really ever been into like that sort of stuff. Like weirdness is not super my thing. But yesterday I watched 12 Monkeys and I enjoyed it, but I think it really did cement for me that there's like brands of weirdness that is not necessarily always my thing. 12 Monkeys I liked, but it did confirm for me that Terry Gilliam is not someone whose movies I really vibe with. Eastern Promises, also a Cronenberg normal film starring Viggo Mortensen. Nice. I don't know if it's on my watch list. It's a shame no one ever talks about Existence. It got overshadowed because it came out the same year as The Matrix. I know the name, I don't know what it's about. I feel like people don't really talk about it, yeah. Definitely recommend exploring the world in Odyssey and only doing the main quest in a limited amount of time. I think that's how I played Red Dead 2, which worked really well. I think most of the open world games nowadays, that's kind of how I play them. Where I try to balance like main quest and exploring. You've loved 12 Monkeys since you were a kid is so strange. I feel like I would have liked it. Well, I think if I... Okay. 12 Monkeys I like, but I think something that maybe made me enjoy the movie a little less than I could have is that I saw the short film that inspired it first. And yeah, La Jetée. And I liked that one so much that I think I had expectations for 12 Monkeys that, like, they're so different in tone. And I feel like I vibed with the tone of La Jetée more than I did with 12 Monkeys, because 12 Monkeys is like kind of a little like, not like goofy, but like it's a very specific kind of, I mean, it's a Terry Gilliam kind of vibe or like take on it, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It was really cool to see like how different it was. But I think because I have seen both, in my mind when I was watching 12 Monkeys, I kept having Lejete in my mind, and it's like it didn't compare very well. I don't know how to explain that. Thanks for follow Hot Movie Scene. That's very thematic. I like it because it's Bruce Willis in a different role. Same reason why I stand The Fifth Element. Yeah, it's a very different role. He's good in it. He's really good. It was a very cool, like, it's a very good role for him. I forget what else he's done, like, really good performances. Big Terry G. Wander, I forget, do you like Brazil? I forget if I feel like you've mentioned that movie before. And I forget if you like it or not. I think Bruce Willis's voice work is overlooked. Wait, do you mean like when he acts normally? Or do you mean like when he... like, has he done like voice acting? You love Brazil and Time Bandits? Okay, I see. I was telling Ben that I don't think his, like, I don't think his brand of, like, weird or absurd is, like, very my jam. Because I have seen Brazil and Time Bandits, and I saw 12 Monkeys yesterday, and I think 12 Monkeys is the one I like the most. Like, they're fun, but they're not my vibe, I think, overall. I thought you were asking, wonder if you like the country Brazil. I mean, do you? But if you like Brazil and Time Bandits, I think you would really like 12 Monkeys if you haven't seen it. I actually think you would really enjoy it. Lucas talking, underrated. Voice acting, I didn't know he had done any voice acting. That's cool. Should watch more movies to be able to engage more meaningfully in your streams, especially since you're not watching Succession right now. I'm not. I'm so behind on shows too. Like, I haven't watched Outlander. I haven't watched Outlander in like weeks, and they're already on like 4 or 5 episodes already. If you ever see me say a movie is good in your chat, don't take it as a recommendation. I know better. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. But I mean, there are, I think, I feel like if I know you're, like, it's not a recommendation, but like I can like keep tabs on it, because if I know that someone has taste that I agree with, then I'll be more inclined to be like, yeah, that's a valid recommendation. You know what I'm saying? Like, not every, like, I know the people who have taste that match mine somewhat. I'm like, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, enjoy Ted Lasso, Falky. I heard that one's good. I haven't been able to start watching that because I'm so far behind on everything. I know Succession got like a ton of Emmy nominations yesterday though. I mean, I feel like everything that was nominated was basically Succession and White Lotus. Tell Rudy to watch Black Sails? Wait, has Rudy not seen Black Sails? Yeah, Wander, it is Chrono Trigger. Well, I'm sorry, I don't have like a... it doesn't say... But I have like a little thing here on screen that says that it's... Dude, Black Sails is so good. Black Sails is so good. Everyone should watch Black Sails. I tried getting Brooke to watch Black Sails, and I understand why she got turned off by the first season, but the Black Sails are so good. There was a time where, like, I think it was JD and maybe Brandon, we were talking about Black Sails a lot in Chamber, because I think I got JD to watch it, and I forget if there was someone else that was also watching it, but Black Sails is so good. It's one of my favorite shows ever. Wait, Ben, had you not seen it before? Did you watch Black Sails because I recommended it to you? I forgot that. Is that real? I thought you already knew about it. Oh. Yeah, Black Sails is absolutely fantastic. Whoa, I didn't know that. I didn't know you hadn't seen it. I'm actually honored. You watched because of my recommendation? I'm honored. I'm glad you liked it. It's Donut, it has 4 seasons. It has 4 seasons, and one of the first things that actually got me really interested in Black Sails is because you know when Game of Thrones last season ended the way it did? People were saying, name a show that like actually sticks the landing, you know what I'm saying? It's like, people were saying like, what's a good show that is like good from beginning to end, or at least ends in a satisfying way? And Black Sails was mentioned, and so I had been a little intrigued by it for a while, but that's like what cemented me actually giving it a shot, because I was like, that's a really good like there were 4 seasons and the ending is so good, so I was like, it is probably worth it, and I watched it and I like binged it in 2 weeks. It was so good. You watched it because Blake highly recommended it to you? Yeah, dude, it's so good. I feel like it's so underrated, and I think a lot of people actually didn't watch it when it was airing, but it's so good. The first seasons of shows make or break so many shows. Like, I always highly recommend BoJack Horseman, but it didn't stumble on what makes the show great till season 2. I feel like a lot of shows is the case, and it's like, that's also why it's so silly often when like Netflix just cancels shows after 1 season, because a lot of shows kind of like hit their stride season 2 or 3, like usually season 2. So it's such a shame that like people don't really give it a shot until it's too late. I think it was it's one of my other favorite shows is Mad Men, and Mad Men season 1 is good, but not like, I don't think it like caught my attention as much as like the later seasons, or like the season after. But it's so good, but I think a lot of people get discouraged after like not liking the whole first season, you know? And Twin Peaks season 3 had a dope lynching ending 25 years later, yes. The Good Place I heard good things about. Favorite movies with bad endings more? I think it's cooler and sometimes can be more realistic when the main character does and the bad guy wins or something like that. I mean, it's more, is the ending, it's not necessarily like, is it a positive ending or negative ending? Like, I like bad endings as well, but I also think like it's more about like the writing of the ending, because Game of Thrones was kind of botched, and like there are other shows where like the writing actually just pays off at the end. It's not like positive or negative, it's more like, is it well written? Has anyone seen Atlanta? No, but you know what? Was it you who said that like Childish Gambino really likes that show? Or is he in the show? And then there was someone who mentioned that it was connected to Twin Peaks, or like, oh, or that, wait, did Childish Gambino make the show and was inspired by Twin Peaks or something like that? Why am I thinking that? All of the big network studies are making a lot cost-cutting measures that don't align with how shows typically develop. Yeah, I agree. He's in the show and it's inspired by Twin Peaks-ism. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I remembered. I do want to check out the show, because that sounds really cool. Thanks Bemmy for the hydrate. My favorite endings to shows were Rectify, The Shield, 6 Feet Under, and The Leftovers. I still want to see Rectify and The Leftovers. Brooke, hello. It's so good to see your face again. How are you, Brooke? Everyone go watch, go follow Brooke. And Brooke, go watch Black Sails. How are you, Brooke? Really, I'll trade you. If you watch Rectify, I'll promise I'll watch Succession. She's ripping and tearing, yes. Brooke has been playing Doom. How are you liking Doom? Dude, I haven't been like able to like watch anyone's streams in like 2 weeks. It's so crazy. I feel like I've missed out on so much. Like I haven't been on Twitch for so long. Like I've missed all of Knees, all of Vampy's streams, all of Funky's streams. Everyone, I haven't been able to watch anyone for 2 weeks. Sickest game to exist? Hell yeah. It looks really fun. I am so out of the loop, yeah, Kikitsu. It's crazy. Like I was gone for 2 weeks, but then it feels like I've been gone for like a month. And Charlie streams, I know. I popped in his stream yesterday and they were fighting the last boss in Sekiro, but I like didn't really, I was getting super sleepy when they started playing. So I didn't see how well that went. Last phase, nice. Yeah, also when I was in France, I realized like how much like everyone just streams at like really late times for Europeans. Like when I was getting notifications that people were going live and it was like 10 or 11 p.m. or later, and it was so confusing. It's a struggle. I feel that, Ben. Like now I know it's already 12:30 for you. Oh yeah, I saw that Miss Mika has started Dance Bad Sekiro run. I haven't checked out her stream. I don't actually follow her. I feel like there's a lot of big streamers that I don't follow because I know that they're gonna be live anyways when they're like on the front page or whatever. But because I also don't want to like clog my sidebar. But yeah, I need to check out that. Developing some empathy for the Europeans, yes. When they all see one of Brooke's streams, oh. Yeah, how do you do it, Ben? Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like we're just like messing up every European sleep schedule. Those people who go live at 6 in the morning? Wait. 6 in the morning, is that when I go live? Wait, what time is it for you right now, Gikitsu? 6 in the morning actually works though, because that means that if you're awake early enough, you can catch some of it, right? Half past midnight? Oh, so you're in like French time zone as well. I go live at 6:30 a.m. for you? Oh my god, yeah, that is really early. But that's actually not... That's like not awful, I think, because when I woke up in France, I'd like wake up and see that people went live at 2 in the morning, which is like the worst time. So I feel like 6:30 in the morning is not that bad because you can sort of catch a little bit of it. I got told by Dramos on my last Sekiro stream that I'm basically playing the game on hard mode, which you didn't know? Oh no! Oh, you're bad at deflecting so you haven't bothered to learn how? Dude, I feel that, when I was playing Sekiro, I actually didn't learn how to do that until, like, one of the mid-game bosses. Which, took me a really long time. I wasn't, like, I wasn't really deflecting, I was just blocking, basically. And then after that, when I started trying to learn how to deflect, I just like spammed the button. The good thing is that you stream for 5 hours so I can catch some of it. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's... If I go live at 6:30, then I probably end around like 11:30 for you. Although I feel like on Tuesdays, my like schedule is so messed up because sometimes I'll just get sleepy early. I don't know how long I stream for on Tuesdays or like Wednesday mornings. Yeah, the bosses to come are very deflect heavy. Yeah. I don't know how to deflect in Sekiro, and yet it took you so little time to finish the game. You did so good, Ben. I can't believe. I also just spammed L1. I think I don't mind watching VODs as much as other people, but yeah, hitting the right times for stream is hard. I mean, VODs are fun, it's just less fun than actually participating, I think, and that's why... Also, they're, like, very long, so that's why it can be pretty hard to, like, start watching VODs and, like, catch up on stuff. Sometimes I even end around noon for you. That is pretty late, actually. It was 100% luck run in Sekiro for you. Dude, Sekiro, there's no such thing as luck in Sekiro. When is your speedrun? Actually, Ben just speedran the game first try. I didn't learn how to properly make Yuri until like 2/3 of the way through, so I sympathize with the struggle. You know who never learned how to make Yuri though? Vampy. Vampy beat the game without doing any Mikiri counters. Which was insane. Like, I don't think she did anything, and she was like fighting one of the like hardest bosses in the game, and she would like, oh, she learned at the very last boss. Okay. She would like not understand how she could deflect one of those attacks, and it was like supposed to be Mikiri, but she didn't realize it was Mikiri. Yeah, because we were like, that would be really helpful, but she did so good for not learning how to Mikiri at all. Yeah, she jumped so much. Vampy's playstyle for Sekiro was so interesting, but it worked out really well for her. I just beat Lady Butterfly without an attack enhancement, deflecting, or using snap seeds. Gotta learn how to deflect. Dude, if you beat Lady Butterfly without doing any of that, that's like really good. But yeah, it will definitely make your life easier if you learn how to deflect and Mikiri and everything. Jumped a lot as well. It was funny to do. Jumping is funny. I need to check out Vampy's Bloodborne VODs actually, because I haven't been able to watch those very much. I think I caught one like the last night. It might have been like the Friday before. Wait, no, it wasn't Friday. It might have been the Wednesday before we met up with everyone. So like a day before or something. I was guiding her with a delay, yeah. I don't know where she's at in Bloodborne. I heard that she beat at least one boss. I think she beat Father Gascoigne. I don't know where she's at in Kingdom Hearts. She beat Bloodstorm Beast? Oh my god, nice! I actually read that as like, she beat BB, and I was like, that's not possible. Did she already beat the game? Anyways. I know how to Mikiri. Is the timing on deflecting that I can never get right? If you know how to Mikiri, like, you're already really golden. But yeah, deflecting is like really hard. The way I did it was just spam L1 until it worked out. Because there's also like input lag and stuff, I think. She nearly beat Bloodstar Beast first try. Vampy is actually cracked at these games. It's insane. You know if she's using the Echo Farm dungeon? I know she hated the farming aspect in the game. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think we told her about that because she does not like the farming. She's gonna do it. She can access it now? Nice. Hoping she'll want to do Bloodborne's DLC. I feel like if she gets into the game, because I don't know how she feel about it right now, but I think if she gets into the game, then she's gonna want to do the DLC, especially because if she doesn't do the DLC, she will never meet Lady Maria, and I think Vampy will want to sim for Lady Maria. She enjoyed live session a lot more. That's nice. That's good. I think she should do it since farming and load times on console is god-awful. Yeah, I think she will do it. Lady Maria, we need to see and cause. Yeah. Man, I miss Bloodborne. I don't think I have time to stream the BL4 run that much anyways, anymore. I don't know how much of Star Wars I have left to play. I don't know how I'm gonna organize my time. I feel like I just need to like... I feel like for me to do BL4 on stream and get through the games I need to play, I feel like I would... Rudy, did you look at that? I updated the list. Are you proud of me? Yeah, I feel like it would be really hard to get through Yakuza, which is really long, and also finish Bloodborne. I would really like to keep playing the BL4, but I also don't know if I should be doing that off stream or just wait till I find like a better time to do it. Ludwig, I wonder, will be her wall because he's so hard? Nah, I feel like Vampy gets past hard bosses really well, actually. Did I plan on playing Star Wars today? I was planning on it. We could still play it. I have like maybe like a bit less than 2 hours. Wait, no. No, I have 2 hours and a half left, so I could still play it. I was just gonna like chat and chill and play Star Wars for whatever remainder of time I still have. Can't believe you're still in Star Wars. Hoodie? Me neither. That game has been so long. I've been playing so slowly, I think. I feel like I just need to like add a stream day or something, but also if I add a stream day, it would be for art. So I don't know. But honestly, I think I've been playing it slowly. And I think the fact that I only get like a couple hours like twice a week is also why it's taking me a long time to beat. So I feel like if you play it like off stream, it won't take that long. I'll be rambling a lot during Yakuza 0 stream, so maybe Kara will get bored and move to Bloodborne BL4. No! I'm really excited for the Yakuza streams. I'm scared that I'm gonna mess up your like schedule or that you're gonna be sad if you miss out on stuff. I don't want to make you like, I don't want to force you to be there for 5 hours twice a week. But I'm pretty excited for it. This is the way, unless you're a dedicated challenge streamer or just obsessed with finishing it in one go, taking BL4 in pieces is bueno. That makes sense. Art stream, yeah, Wander. I want to do art more often. I had like a lot of fun painting, both on stream and off stream, the few weeks before France. So I'd like to keep going with that, if possible. Not necessarily always like painting with real paint, but just like, I'm thinking I might do like a film study next Monday or something. Just like take a screenshot from a movie and just paint that. Maybe do more than one. I don't know, because I feel like I need to time myself also. I think I think the art streams would be fun if I also try to get better at art, you know, like just like work on stuff that I think I need to work on, which is also like get more to the point of my paintings faster. How about fan freakout stream? Dude, I should have like a points redeem for like get the fan out and just do some moves or something. A regular little chill corner for art in the week would be delightful. Yeah, I think it would be nice. I think it would be nice to have like just like one art stream a week at least if I can. Kefka laugh. I forgot I didn't take that out. Oh my god. Wait. I had to do. Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot that this was still there. That's like. Oh my god. Are there still like sound alerts? Because I actually don't think I have them. Oh, you know what? Wonder, don't ask. Oh, yeah, okay, that's why. Oh, because, okay, last time I was streaming from my laptop, so the sound alert, I think the source is on my... What was that? A mistake. That was a mistake, that's what it was. Yeah, because I don't have the sound alert set up on the thing. Oh no. Yeah. It was when I played FF6. No, oh my god, I'm about to how do I turn this off? How do I remove this alert? Oh my god. Dude, I forgot to take it out and I didn't. Normally, it would play a sound alert. No, guys, no, you can't do that. Really? When I did it, I forgot that it was like an actual... No. No. Okay, I'll do it one more. I can't. I can't, no. Okay, I need to, wait, sound alerts, what the fuck? Okay, how do I set this up? Like, I'm supposed to have the sound alert thing, which I forgot. It was, okay, for the anniversary, it was there, and it played a sound alert, but I forgot. No, okay, I'll do it once. Wait. It's so bad. Anyways, when I played FF6, I did it, and then JD made a soundbite, and for the anniversary stream, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it a sound alert. And then I forgot that I had that set up, because I left right after I like went to France right after the stream, and then I forgot it was still there. And I had completely forgotten there was a channel points redeem for that. No! Oh no! Sound alert, shut up. How do I... Okay, let me remove this and check sound alerts. How do I find sound alerts? Guys, no. Whimsy! Oh my god! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Oh my god, this is what a time to get here. Oh my god! How's it going? Welcome, raiders! Hi, Whimsy! Hi, Mutual Decision! Hi, Sasquatch! Hi, Wall of Silence! Commandant Herder! Game Patty Pat! Shadow Colt. How are you? I'm so happy to see you. I'm happy to see you too. How are you? I am doing really good. I was in France for 2 weeks. Met up with some friends for TwitchCon. It was so nice. I'm setting up a really shitty sound alert right now. How do I do that? That I forgot was a thing. Look. How do I find the browser source? Channel points. How was TwitchCon? So I actually didn't go to the con itself, but we met up with a few people from the community, which was so fun. We had like a 3-day weekend together, and I miss Paris and my friends. It was so fun. How have you been? What were you playing? I think you were playing Diablo, right? how have you been enjoying the game? Press the really shitty sound alert button. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to get the browser source. I'm so confused by sound alerts because I figured it out before. I figured out how to do it before I left, and now it's been 3 weeks and I don't remember. You love it? Nice. I don't play Diablo, so I haven't really checked that out before. I fear for T since she shared the same hotel room with someone who has a killer laugh. Listen, T has knives, and also she has Finnish incantations. So, I am not the one that you should be worried about. Also, T would never hurt me. Your Kefka laugh reminds me of Christopher Lambert's laugh as Raiden in the Mortal Kombat movie. Wait. Christopher Lambert was Raiden in Mortal Kombat? Hold on, what? How did I not know that Christopher Lambert was in Mortal Kombat? Oh, setup, okay. Still Twitch extension, I have it. Activate. Huh? What? Use OBS Studio. Use copy and paste. Ah, okay. This is how it works, I think. Browser source. Okay. Oh. Wait, no, that's not how it works. Hold on. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Can someone test the Kefka laugh, please? Is that gonna work? This is gonna be so loud. Lambert was also Highlander at one point. Yeah, he was. Did it work? I see the, like... First off, that's massive. Did you get the sound? Oh god. Oh my god. It's too quiet? Okay, because I can't hear it on my end, but I think that's because... Okay, oh god. Oh no! Also, first off... Okay, where do I put this? This is nice. Oh no! This quiet break came through? Okay, let me see. Let's put it at... What if it's at like 6? You don't think you heard that one before? I actually, okay, I had it, wait, I need to make it like way more expensive too. The plan initially was for me to have it in points for the anniversary stream, and then it needs to be jump scare loud. The thing is that I don't hear it, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just not, wait, there's like always like a monitor thing that I... Oh, if I put it on monitor and output, is that gonna work? I'm scared, I'm so scared. So I was gonna make it, initially, I was gonna make it just a channel point thing for the anniversary stream, and then just make it bits, for when I went back to normal. And I forgot about that. I'm so disorganized. 30k points? Yeah, I should do that. Make it $100 worth of bits. I forget how many bits I had planned to make it. Maybe it's actually still there. Get the free redeems in while you can. Yeah. Let me see how I change the... Oh god, I hear it. Fuck. Now that I'm monitoring it, it's so bad. I can hear it. Oh, that... No, you can really tell how enthusiastic I am. Because I didn't want to make it. Oh yeah, because I didn't want to make it a redeem that could disrupt gameplay. Also, it's so bad. It's so bad. I feel like this laugh is the equivalent of it's the audio equivalent of me punching Shiv. You know what I'm saying? Like it has the same vibes. Viewer rewards, channel points. You know what I'm saying? Like it has the same vibes. It has like about the same amount of motivation and like just yeah, power to it. Yeah, same energy. Okay, yeah, 3,000 is like not enough at all. Anyone want any more redeems before I change the price? Wouldn't even kill Tom with that level of energy, I know. I should have brought my fan when I was fighting Shiv, actually. Maybe that would have helped. First I was like, what? And then I was like, ah, yeah. Oh man. Okay. Is the redeem too slow to come through? Oh yeah, wait, did it not work? Let's go for cheap Kefka. Also, audio properties. I think I'll make it a little louder, probably. Is the sound fine or is it a little took 5 seconds to actually hear it? I heard it instantly. Have to walk my dog, so I'll be lurking. Was so happy to be able to raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Whimsy. If anyone doesn't follow Whimsy already, she's really cool, really lovely. I hope you enjoy the walk. There's a slight delay. Oh, weird. I don't know how to fix that though, because it seemed pretty instant for me. Maybe it's just the I don't know. Yeah, Whimsy is so sweet. Enjoy the lurk. Also, I didn't even like introduce myself. Dude, I'm such a mess. Oh my god. Let me turn this up a little bit more for the Kefka laugh. Okay, 8 is fine. I didn't even introduce myself, but for any raiders who are still around, hi, I'm Caro. I'm a variety streamer. I've been playing Jedi Survivor for a couple weeks, months maybe now. I like FromSoft games, adventure games, mostly story games. I also do art streams here and there because I paint a lot. And yeah, welcome in. And also apparently I do a terrible Kefka impression. Yeah, let's make it a little more expensive. Like, what about 10,000 here? I don't know how expensive that is in channel points. I think all raiders left once they heard the laugh. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I think maybe that's saved. I don't know. I hope it did. $10,000 Kefka. Yep. Terrible, incredible. Professional Kefka laugh imitator. Dude, I don't think I could ever be a voice actor or actor of any kind, actually. Maybe 6,000, 6,600. Dude, no, because that's like way too cheap. Made me a year of worth of channel point go away just from this alert. Good. Haggling for that bargain price, I know. Oh god. Oh god. So how... I'm actually confused. Do I even have, like... Oh, wait, I'm showing sound alerts right now. Whoops. How does it work? You can do some voices, but you laugh too much? I mean, I'm so bad at, like, putting any sort of tone in my voice, I think. Not like it's gonna help you have a loyal enough fan base to where 10k is no big deal. I tried. The alert needs to last at least 5 minutes straight. Can you imagine? Wait, is there a way to, like, make it loop? Can you imagine if it just, like, looped? If it was just like, or something like that. Dude, I don't know how I could do that. I mean, I could clip that sound that I just made. I thought, okay, let me check my about, because I think I tried to, like, set up something with the extension panels, but I don't think it worked. Oh, I do have a sound alert panel for 300 bits. Yeah, I do have it. Wait, does it work though? Because I don't know, it might not be working. I don't know if there's, like, a difference between the sound alerts from do like 30 seconds and then long cooldown. That's true, I could do that. Someone gives me the audio, I can loop that shit easy. Oh god. I don't know which one is the best though, because this one I feel like was not my best Kafka laugh. I'll have to, like, go back and see, because I know that one is one that JD clipped, so he actually did make a soundbite of it. And I know it's on Vampy's server. Like, the file is on Vampy's server, I think, somewhere. But I feel like... I mean, I could send it to you. But I feel like that one wasn't the best. Add some extra beats to it and make it a song. Oh my god. Do like 30 seconds and then long cooldown. I should have a cooldown on it, you know? Actually. Or, you know, like, limited redeems. I don't know how this works. I know I can... Well, to be fair, it is 10,000 now. I don't need to have, like, to have a cooldown on it. Thanks for the follow, Reiko. Welcome in. 1 redeem per week will save me a lot of channel points because you're trying to use it a lot. I think during gameplay I might, like, deactivate that, but I feel like... I don't know how I would do... cause, like, Are the bits still 300? Yeah, but I don't know if it's working. I don't know if it's gonna make a sound because I don't know how that works. We can get Brooke to mix it into a beat. True. Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be great, actually. But yeah, the bits, they're still... So I don't know how that works. Normally, if you go down to my description, there's a... Well, thank you, Jova. I guess I think it worked. Thank you for the 300 bits. Oh god. Oh no. Guys. Oh my god, Hoodie. Thank you, Ike, for the bits. Thanks, Hoodie, for the alerts. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that laugh is so... I don't know, dude. Voice acting is hard. Voice acting is so hard. Could be my new intro music? Oh my god. You're right. That's one Final Fantasy music that I wouldn't be like, oh, I love this music. Oh god. Joe, thanks for the 300 bits. This is what we all save our points for, dude. Yeah. I don't have it set up, I think, on my gameplay screen. I need to fix that. Oh my god, Jova. Thank you. Take personal pride in the fact that FF6 is the game that keeps on giving. It really is, Rudy. It really is. Also, if anyone doesn't already watch Rudy's streams, he streams Final Fantasy VI, and he adds a lot of very insightful commentary. It's his favorite game ever, and also the reason why we have this laugh, this god-awful laugh in the first place. Rudy, do you do voice acting when you play, actually? You know, I haven't- wait, Rudy, do you read out loud the dialogues? Do you have a Kefka laugh? You don't know, Rudy. You'll have to do a Kefka laugh for me when I can check out your stream. Actually, if you're streaming tonight, I will have to go check out your stream and I will make you do a Kefka laugh. Please. I think you owe me that. Oh, you did do a Kefka laugh? Okay, I need to find that. I need to... Funky clipped it. Would you mind if I actually went to look for it and played it on stream right now? Because I want to hear that. I can do it off stream if you mind, but... Oh, Ben! Are you gonna get a taste of your own medicine? Maybe. Would you mind? Go ahead? Okay. Okay, let's do this.
Raps, like everything just had a bunch of raps on it.
Why would you do that to me, Rudy? Ben has been loving your stream. I love that. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Zero's playing. Oh, Rudy Kefka laugh. Okay, I see.
It's almost like the original sound of it is almost like a kind of semi.
I can't hear it.
Laugh.
Oh shit, that's way better than mine. Okay, that's really good. Oh my god. Wait. Oh god. Who did that?
It's almost
oh
like
my god,
the
Jova.
original sound
Thank you for the 300 bits.
of it is almost like a kind of semi dog laugh. It's almost
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I respect that, dude. That's way better than mine. The laughs sound pretty similar. You should make that a sound alert. That's about as good as you can get it. Yeah, it's really good. I'm really impressed. Maybe you'll break out your Chewy one day? I've heard your Chewy before on VC, I think. I think I've heard it. You're Rudy's #1 fan? Fair enough. Yours is the best Kefka laugh. Frenchly, though? Thank you. Sure, if I attempted that laugh, I would just sound like fucking Scooby-Doo. Dude, that laugh is really hard to get right. I mean, I did it like the best way I could when I read those letters. I mean, the letters are just like... I think that's just how I, like, pronounced it. It's really hard to, like, if you're reading, like, on the spot, it's really hard to come up with, like, a good way to say it. If I ever get the ability to get VIP roles, you get the first one. Aw. Should get a shirt made with, like, Rudy #1 fan. There will be a fan club as well. I love that. Count me in, honestly. I'll join the Rudy fan club. My favorite performance of yours was when you first got Cyan. Dude, I was actually trying hard with the VO in that game. Not gonna lie, I did pretty good. Cyan was like, oh man, I was trying to be like an old man a little bit, like a tough old man. Need to drink some honey tea after a laugh like that. Must hurt the throat. I actually don't have honey tea, but I'm like eyeing those. I'm eyeing those that I have right here. That shit is so good. Have you guys ever had like, do you guys eat like espresso beans? Like coffee beans? Because that shit's so good. I'm actually gonna get one right now. Also had a very interesting debate. Sorry, this is probably loud. About how it's possible for you to not like Moogles. F Moogles. I mean, they're really good, but also, I think they do contain caffeine, so I don't know how many is too many. Do I have any of those popsicles on me? No. Not, I mean, I have them upstairs. Un-F Moogles? I hate Moogles. There's no limit in coffee consumption. True. Oh my god, guys. Wander and Shiv had so much coffee on the last day. They had like 2 coffees during the same meal. Next redeem a bunch of plush Moogle if you get me one. We saw nothing. Guys, we had boba literally right after we finished our boba. We were like, let's sit down for lunch. First thing that we do, we like order drinks. Shiv and Wander. So keep in mind that bubble tea has tea in it, so caffeine. First thing that we do is order drinks. Shiv and Wander both get like a coffee like this big, like just iced coffee. And then obviously at the end of the meal, you guys, France has like the best dessert, which is called Café Gourmand, which I don't know how to translate. It's like a gourmet coffee. I don't know if it's not really gourmet, but it's like the way I would translate gourmand is like food enjoyer, you know? So it's like you get a little espresso cup and then you get like little samples of all the desserts that are on the menu. And it's like the best way to have like a nice little dessert and get coffee at the end. And so I told them about it, so all of us got one. So that was like their 3rd coffee of the day. I don't know if they like had more after that, but yeah, Gekitsu, that's the word, like glutton, but less negative. Yeah, it's like you like food, basically. You're like, maybe, I was gonna say it's like sweet tooth, but not quite, because it's not limited to sweet things. In some regions of the world, coffee is pronounced Kupo. Gourmand is a fancy way of saying foodie. Yeah, kind of, yeah, actually. It's like a... I guess the way it translates would be like, you like food so much that like you kind of want a little extra, you know? So it's like, because it's for dessert, so you appreciate food and you want a little more, so you'll have like a little extra sweets. You know that from FF9, really? Someone who's really into the sensual enjoyment of food, not a food snob. I don't know if it's very sensual. It's just like you like food. a lot, I guess. Or you want a little extra. It took great efforts. That was a good one, Ben. Also, donut, it's not really a fancy way to say, of saying foodie. It's more like it's really just, it's not fancy in not in French. Not in French. I think gourmet is more fancy. I was lucky, or as Kara would say, I had a coup de peau. I don't. Oh my. I just got it. I was gonna say, oh, I probably would have said coup de bol, but I got it. Wow, good one, Ben. Good one. Damn, that's a really good one because it actually does make sense. Like in French, you do say that you have pot or pot, I guess, when you're lucky. Damn. French language makes me want to do backflips. That's fair, me too. French language sounds like they're speaking in cursive? Really? Dude, I feel like French probably sounds so harsh to, like, I don't think it's a very nice and flowy language. But fair. Keep getting her? Man. I'm waiting for the next one, Ben. I'm ready. No pressure. French doesn't sound harsh compared to some. I feel like, I guess the harshest language is always like German, but I feel like our R's, the way we pronounce R's, would probably sound harsh to people. I don't know. German sounds harsh? Yeah, it does. Like, German sounds aggressive, but, or, like, the cliche is that German sounds aggressive. Dutch is pretty harsh. I don't actually know what Dutch sounds like. I think they invented the accordion to soften the sound of French. I was waiting. I was actually really surprised you hadn't mentioned the accordion yet. I was waiting for an accordion mention. Accordion is banned. So are mimes, yeah. Oh my god, you know that video that I was talking about that dude that was like shitting on Paris? I think in the video they're like, I was so disappointed there's not even any mime culture there. And I was like, what the fuck? How long you streaming for? Probably another 2 hours. Arabic can be made to sound really rough. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The fame mime culture. I don't think we saw any mimes. But I think the only place I remember, like distinctly remember seeing mimes in France. No, I don't know if I've seen like real mimes before. I feel like I have. Or I may not have seen mimes in France before. I think maybe I've seen them either in New York or Vegas. I feel like this is where I might have seen mimes before, but not really in Paris. Closest thing to a mime you saw was Shiv. Oh my god. Oh, I wish he saw that. But you're right, Ben, you're right. Mimes in New York? Not us? Dude. Bro, I think I've seen mimes in New York. If only he was as quiet as one. Oh my god. See, I told you that Wander is like very sweet, and then he'll like fire some shots at Shiv. Oh fuck. Hi Shiv. Just like out of nowhere. Like, yeah, no, he is savage. Out of nowhere. He'll be so chill and then just like roast Shiv out of nowhere, and it's so fun. If it's just tourist Shiv, I'm fine with it. Oh my god. Welcome back, Shiv. He definitely has the radar, yeah. Oh god. I'm sorry. You weren't in a cartoon version of France? That might explain the lack of mimes. We did, like, there were some very cliche things that we did see, though. How do you always walk into bullying? I think, dude, I don't know. I think it's just destiny. The most cliche thing might be the rioting. Yeah, true, I guess. But we didn't really see that much of it. We really didn't see that much of it. I will send you a picture of the most French person you've ever seen. Dude, I don't even know if that person was French. I think they might have been, but yeah. That was the guy with the cat and the accordion. Well, you can't send a picture of an accordion to Ben. He's gonna have like a heart attack. Can't wait for marbles. Yeah. Didn't you say you wanted to try carbles also? I think Shiv mentioned that there's like a new version of marbles that came out that called carbles because it's with cars. And I don't know, it's like another racing game. I hate accordion more than Karis hates saying Kupo. Is there... Okay, growing up, I always thought accordion was like an Italian thing. So since Corsica is like the Italian part of France, do you guys get a lot of that over there at all? Oh yeah, what the fuck? Wait, Jova, why do I still believe what Jova says? I don't know, I thought it was actually true. It's not really carbles, what the fuck? I'm dumb, oh my god. How did I believe that? Why do I believe what Jova says? I should know better. You get accordions from all sides? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ben. Driving one, we'll see what it's about. Yeah, we should try that one. Wait, do you have to get a new game for that? It's possible, but I just said carbles because it made sense. That's why I didn't question it, because it did make sense. Host your own marbles event? Dude, I could. I feel like at some point I will have to try playing marbles on stream. Is it browser-based? Oh. Wait, did you have to, like, get anything to play marbles on stream at all? Because I thought it was like a game that you had to buy, and then you kind of, like, I don't know, just play it. Ironically enough, accordion is a big part of Latin music, so why are you giving me so much shit about being French? I don't know about French music, but I do know that in South America, the accordion appears frequently. I think... I'm trying to think, because I know, like, the French... Like, doesn't France have, like, a bunch of, like, jazz? Does accordion... Wait, I can't think what it sounds like. Marbles you had to go buy? Oh, okay. South American accordion is acceptable? Yeah, just not French. You're asking us what music French people have? Dude, I don't even know what French music we have. I know so little about France. Sounds like a cat fighting a mime. Oh yeah, the banjo is, the French got jazz. We do, right? Like, gypsy jazz was a French thing. This was our guide. Listen, Wonder. I tried my best, and it really... Oh my god, guys. I was such a... Like, it was such a mess. I tried guiding them through the metro, and we, like, went places, man. We didn't actually, like... make too many mistakes. We didn't actually like go to the wrong station or anything, but goddamn, we walked a lot through the metro hallways. You're sad you missed the Cara tour Paris? Dude, that was a lot of let's go this way, but I don't know actually. That was a lot of that. I realized that I talk a lot out of I talk a lot like out of my ass, and then I'm like, actually Like, I have no idea if what I just said is true. Probably get lost in her own house. Rudy, I actually have a really good sense of direction. I have a great sense of direction, but I just do a lot of things without thinking. Always talk out of your ass. Not many people will check. Yeah, but if you're giving directions and then you get people lost, then maybe don't do that. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Is Kara's superhero catchphrase? I said that so many times. And then she would just look at me every time I said it. And then I knew, like, as soon as, like, the words left my mouth, I was like, fuck, like, I said it again. You'll have to send them on an adventure? Yeah, that's true. I kind of did, honestly, but it worked out really well. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy the alert, Dramos. You got practice? What kind of practice? Continue to pretend that's where you wanted to go. That's what I do. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it worked out really well, honestly. I was... Ooh, coaching basketball? Nice. Have fun. I hope that goes well. But yeah, no, I was just... Honestly, it worked out well, and I didn't make too many mistakes, I think. I inform you all, Carol did, in fact, no. Despite her doubting, she was a fantastic guide. Thank you, Shiv. I tried. I honestly did better than I expected. Also worse than I thought in the metro specifically, because like, I did better at, like, giving, like, good recommendations overall, like, in, like, picking places and stuff. But I'm also a little disappointed I didn't do better in the metro, because I used to take it so much when I was in school that I thought I would have a better handle on it. And then there were really a few hiccups, but it worked out. Yeah, Ben's recommendations were on point. I wish we could have done more of that. If we had a week, we could have gone to those sandwich places. And I wish we had time. But there were only so many meals. It actually did bring us to, like, a weird place on Sunday night. And then it worked out better when we went to that chicken place. So that was a little hiccups. I was like, oh man, we got this place that closes super late. We can just go there because that's exactly what we wanted to do. And then we went there, and then the menu for tapas was just not very inspiring. I looked it up, and I guess it's technically American, but derived from West African instruments. Oh, so banjo or accordion? Banjo, right? Guess the French thing must have just been a thing I heard. Gotcha. I'm being real. If I were to guide people in DC, it would be the same fare. Yeah. It's kind of funny because it's like, yeah, you live there, but also, like, how much do you actually know? You messed up? Wait, no, you didn't mess up at all. No, you had, like, no, because we didn't actually, okay, so we weren't able to check out your tapas places, because they were closed. They were closed and also kind of not in the area that we were in on Sunday night. And I really wish we could have gone to your places that you recommended to us, but we went back to the hotel and then it was a little too far. So we weren't able to check them out. And I really wish we could have, because they look delicious. But the places that we, like, I found a place, a tapas place, and I was like, it's close by. It's still, like, that place was bumping. Like, there were so many people out there. But we, like, sat down and then looked at the menu, and then it was just very weird and not very inspiring. I think if we had gone to one of your places, it would have been better. Don't get me to take you around London. Dude, You never know. Just let me book a plane. I'm gonna make you. I want to test your guide abilities now. I'm sure Wander didn't want to eat too much because he was expecting to go dancing later. Oh my god. Yeah, we were off sync a lot too. Yeah, Ben, that pizza place made everything so worth it. You will visit London and maybe Shiv will be there. What do you mean you will visit London? I thought you lived there, Ben. Did y'all walk everywhere? Did you take any taxis? We mostly took the metro and then walk a lot. Well, no, we mostly walked. We mostly walked, really. We walked a fuck ton. I blame Shiv. But we did take the metro a little bit as well, which was really convenient. And then we did take a taxi from Sacré-Cœur to the pizza place, which was really nice because the metro is like super crowded. I think it would have been actually like rush hour, so I'm really glad we didn't take the metro. Shiv's weak legs needed the walk. Oh my god. They built a clock tower in his honor, I think. Yeah. I actually had it on my boba cup. My English pronunciation of Sacré-Cœur is funny. Dude, I don't know. I'm pronouncing when I'm speaking English. It's very weird to say French words in the middle of the sentence and pronounce it in French, so I like kind of just pronounce it how I assume English speakers would say it. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know how you guys say Sacré-Cœur. Like, it feels very weird to say a French word in a French accent in the middle of saying, like, speaking English. Yeah, Ben, that, see, because it like breaks the rhythm a little bit, I think. How do you pronounce croissant? I mean, in English I'd say croissant, but in French I would say croissant. Like when I say my name with a Spanish accent versus English accent? Yeah, probably. Like if you're speaking... Yeah. I say croissant? Croissant. Croissant. Oh my god, what? Croissant? It's pronounced croissant? It's like... Oh yeah, we were making that joke when I was playing Star Wars. You know, oh wait, no I did. I was gonna say, I just realized I don't think I had a croissant in France at all, but I think I had one very early on in the trip. Arcos, how you doing? Hello. Yeah, croissant. Guys, I'm trying not to eat more espresso beans, but they're very good. The capital of the first galactic empire on croissant. That has a ring to it. Yeah. Yeah, Wander had a croissant. He also had a strawberry tart. Une tartelette aux fraises. I don't know how that one was. Because I think... Oh yeah, strawberry tarts are really good, but they can be like very... I think they can... I mean, the same thing for croissant, but I feel like they can range from very mid to delicious, you know? Anyone grab a baguette? We didn't! I feel like... See, this is the problem with like only having 3 days in Paris, is because then you miss out on a lot of the French experience. Like, we could have had... I think, honestly, if we had an Airbnb, we might have done more French things, because I think I would have made a point to try and, like, wake up early, or, like, for breakfast, because I know, like, I don't eat breakfast, T doesn't eat breakfast, Shiv wakes up at 12, like, I don't know if we normally would have had breakfast, but, if we had an Airbnb, I probably would have woken up early to try and grab like stuff for like a French breakfast, like French style breakfast, at least once, just so that they could have experienced a French breakfast. You would have left for breakfast every morning, like, but you're supposed to have like little pastries and like a baguette. Like French breakfast is like you have a cup of coffee. Actually, no, you have a bowl of coffee. I mean, I don't know if that's like specific to my family or like my circle, but you have you have coffee in a bowl, and then you kind of dip your croissant. Yeah, Ben. Yes, exactly. So you have this is like Wander is. Yeah, now you get what you missed out on. You have actual like at least this much coffee, and then you dip your croissant or your toast in it. You know, you have you like cut up your baguette and you have like you put like butter and jam on your bread and stuff, and then you dip it in your coffee or something. You know, it's like it's so good. And then you have orange juice. Yeah. Exactly. Baguette, butter, jam, croissant, orange juice, and bowl of coffee. Yes. Ben knows. This is the French breakfast. It's just really good. I know my American boyfriend was hungry after having French breakfast, but you can eat as much as you want. Yeah, you dip in your coffee. Yeah, you dip your croissant in your coffee. Do you guys not dip anything in coffee? Thank you, Arker. Thank you so much. Also, to answer your question, I haven't played anything yet today because this is my first stream back from vacation. And basically I've just been chatting about how France was. You dip everything in coffee is the only way? Yeah, Shiv. See, this is like the second time you've had like a right opinion, a correct opinion. I like a big bowl of steel-cut oats. I like cereal. You'll take it? Nice. Yeah, you better. I stopped because it was too addicting. Little Debbie oatmeal cakes? I have no idea what that is. But that sounds good. Maybe the English dip everything in tea, but I didn't know about French coffee dip. Yeah, no, it's so good. Coffee seems too strong to dip anything in coffee. No, because it like makes it a lot more like the sweet taste of croissant and like the buttery like it's like buttery sweet, but then you have like the coffee flavor with it. It's just so good. Some people dip donuts in coffee. That actually sounds good too. France is such a beautiful country. I love its countryside. I love the countryside of France. It is a really beautiful country, and I think that's something I didn't appreciate for the longest time. But like I was saying, like now every time I come back, I'm just like, damn, that's true. Like I miss it. It's really nice over there. You recommend the Southwest to me? Yeah, I haven't been there. I've actually been Southeast a lot. I went to Brittany, which is northwest. I've been through the north to Belgium, so I haven't really been to the north of France, but kind of, because Belgium is kind of the north of France. I've been to the east of France because that's where my grandma used to live, which is basically the border with Germany. And I went on it's not really like a field trip, but it was like a week-long trip with my school to the mountains east of France, like southeast of France, I think, or like middle southeast. I went with my class and we had like a week long of like, in the morning we'd have classes, and then in the afternoon we'd have like snow activities, so we'd like ski and then hike and or just like walk through the snow. We were supposed to have like a dog sled thing, but it didn't happen because there wasn't enough snow, but we did see the dogs. And then there was like we visited like a cheese factory also, which was really fun. And I feel like that actually sounds really French now that I'm saying that. But it was really nice. As an artist, you really like Dordogne in particular. I just said that with the most French accent. Like Dordogne in particular. Some awe-inspiring sights. There's a game that just came out that's called Dordogne actually, and that's like really, it's like really pretty. I want to play that. It just came out on, is it? It might, I think it came out on Steam recently, and it's like very like watercolor inspired visuals. I really want to play that one. I've been following the lead artist on Twitter for a while. It looks really pretty. I don't know what it's like. I think the plot is like, maybe it's like a girl that goes to Dordogne. I don't know if she's spending time with her grandma or if she's like emptying her grandma's house or something, but there's like a whole like family memories kind of thing going on, and it seems really sweet. Yeah, $15 on Steam right now. I need to get that. When you go back to France, does anyone you know say you pronounce French differently now that you've been in the US so long? No, because I still speak French normally. I do forget words. My accent hasn't changed because I still live with my family, so technically like my French hasn't changed. We still like I still chat normally with my family in French, but I do forget words. I do forget French words a lot. I think if anything, I think my friends have heard me speak English and they were like, oh wow, your English has improved a lot. But other than that, I still speak French completely normally. And I actually speak French a lot more when I go back to France than I used to. And it's just because I speak more. When before I left, I was a little, I mean, I've always been like really shy, and also when I was younger, like I have like social anxiety and stuff, so I'm not very used to like speaking to strangers or like staff in like restaurants and like stores and stuff. And I feel like now that I've left the country, anytime I come back, it's just so much easier to like speak casually to people. And it's really funny. I think it's just because I'm not there anymore, or because I've had to speak English, and that was like such a like outside of my comfort zone kind of thing. Because when you move to a different country and you have to speak the language, you have to be more spontaneous, and I feel like that's such a bigger hurdle than just like talking to people in French, like doing the like administrative stuff, or like just speaking to like staff and everything. Like speaking to people in French in a way that's scary is still less scary than speaking to anyone in English when you don't really speak English. Streaming does help, but I think it's moving out of the country that helped me the most in speaking to strangers in French. I feel like I was just casually answering anyone. Like it's really funny because like I still feel shy and awkward in the US, but now when I'm in France, I'm just so chill and like can talk to anyone. It's really funny. I was gonna tell you, I have a new respect for you and others and how you can keep a convo going for so long on stream. Dude, it's so hard. Like, especially when there's not a lot of people watching. I was telling the others that during the trip that like one time I like even after my starting soon screen, there was like no one in my chat, and I still had to like keep stream going because, you know, I had to start at some point, and there was like maybe 2 people in there, but they weren't really answering, and it was the like the most awkward, nerve-wracking thing because I was like, I am rambling and I have no idea what to talk about at all. But I think when there's people, it's easier for me to just kind of get going and kind of... I ramble a lot. I can... I'm just yapping all day, every day on stream, I think. Does it also occur in your head that you only go to France once a year, so it's just easier to be yourself there? Maybe. I don't really know. I think it's just that I've gotten older and more confident overall. I want to say it's just that, honestly. Also, Arcos, I don't know if I said goodnight. Oh my god, I got so distracted rambling about France. Have a good night, Arcos. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. Your rambling is very endearing. Dude, I can't shut up. I feel like I talk too much. Not confident at all. Should I move to another country? Ben, maybe, you know, like I'm not confident and I'm very shy in English and I'm very bad at like I have wander. Yeah, I know, I talk way too much. Dude, I don't know, I feel like I couldn't shut up even during the trip. I don't know what it is. I just talk so much. Jules, hello! Oh my god, everyone, Jules is here. Jules, I love you so much. How are you? Everyone go follow Jules. She's the sweetest. She streams. She's wonderful. And also, I still haven't mentioned... I haven't talked about Build Your Guild yet on stream, but now that Jules is here, everyone go follow Jules. Join her Discord. She has a really exciting project coming up. She's creating a charity aiming to help people who are feeling a bit lonely find a community through Twitch. And she is putting that together. It's going to be really exciting. She's going to have streams on there and guests about like for people to talk about, you know, their situation with loneliness and trying to God, I did not rehearse your pitch, so I hope I'm doing it justice. It's really exciting. She's just building a charity for people to like feel less alone and help them you know, get acquainted with Twitch, because Twitch and Discord kind of have helped a lot of people find a community and feel less alone. It is so lovely. Yeah, Gikitsu. Jules is like very community oriented and like very you know, kind to other people, and I think that's a really lovely project. Are you lonely? Build Your Guild came by. No, dude, your pitch when we were in that coffee shop was A+, like incredible. I feel like you're so articulate when you talk about it. It's so cool. Anyways, it's really exciting. Jules is like so like driven by that you know, that need to like connect with people, and I think it's so cool that she's putting together this project. Yeah, we all sat there sipping coffee while... Yeah, no, it was... Dude, it was such a motivational speech, though. It was really... Shiv cried. See, guys, this is why we're friends with Jules now. It was a TED Talk. It was so cool. It was so cool. I'm really excited, so keep an eye out for that project because it's coming soon and it's really exciting. I need to have like a command for it. Wait, am I allowed to do that, Jules? Because I know this is your project, but I just want to know, because I know Falky added that on his stream where it's like the Build Your Guild command. So let me know if I can add one also to plug it whenever you come into stream or whatever. She was crying from his forehead. Dude, I was crying from like my entire body. It was so fucking hot right now. Like, not right now. It was so hot in Paris. That's how you know it's a project you need to do when you can't help but talk with that sort of passion about it. Yeah. No, Jules is so passionate about building a community, connecting with other people, helping people who are lonely, and just like, you know, it's so cool because she's so like about like finding your people, you know, and it's so cool. Yes, Ben, the pizza. Oh my god, the pizza. Did I show like a good picture of it? Your passion is less helpful? Not true, because you know how many people actually joined the community, Rudy, when I was playing FF6, so many people actually joined the community because that was kind of like a niche thing, and like they really loved how passionate you were about it, and like I feel like a lot of people kind of bonded over that. Only saw the crust and a tiny bit of topping? Okay. I thought Kara meant it was so sweet. No, Ben. Oh my god, no. No, we were just, it was just really like really hot in the room, and we just, we were all sweaty. This is the pizza. Wait, hold on. Is this better? That was the best fucking pizza ever, guys. I don't think I had any French food in Paris. Well, that like sandwich place. Well, not sandwich, but what did we eat? What did you eat? Did you have... Oh, that omelet. That omelet was... That very sad omelet. Was it good? Did anyone talk shit about my iPhone? Did you guys talk shit about my iPhone? I forget. I know I told you guys that Brooke said something about it. I actually... Yeah, it was a blur. Holy shit. More green than I've ever seen on a pizza? Do you never get, like... Do you not get pizza that has salad on it? Kara's passion resulted in many people watching good films for one. That's true. That's true. Which I'm honored about. Finding the right people is harder than ever since lockdown, and just the internet overall makes things harder to communicate. See, that's the thing, like Jova, that's exactly why Jules is making this charity, because Twitch really brought a lot of people. Like Twitch and Discord has like, especially since the pandemic, kind of like created a new space. Like, I mean, obviously Twitch was always there, but like I think it's like created a space for so many people to kind of come together and like bond. And it's like, I mean, if you think about it, this is like, we spent the whole week, like I spent the weekend with technically 3 strangers, but also like 3 good friends. And it's so cool when you think about it. Did we watch The Grey yet? No, not yet, actually. Not yet. Rude. I called you a friend, Shiv, also, so you can't say that. Hi, Mitch, how are you? Just drag Kara into a phone store and just get her a phone. No. You did tell me I needed to upgrade. I also showed you my charging cable, which... Dude, my cable is like, you know how the Apple cables at the end of the cable will like the outside of the cable kind of just like splits up and starts like disintegrating? So basically my cables are just like wrapped in like, they're wrapped in tape, just like normal like transparent tape, and then there's like so many layers of tape trying to hold that part together, and then I have like a little corgi things that kind of like hold the tape together. It's just really bad. Her charger has fastest half-life. Dude, it's bad. It's yeah. But it works. I've never rambled as much to people as on Discord, and I never speak IRL. I feel like Discord has actually made me speak more IRL. Although, maybe not. I have such a bad memory of like how I am. Like I have such a bad like it's hard to take a step back and be like how am I? Because I feel like when I was in school, a lot of teachers actually told me to stop talking to my friends during class because I actually talked a lot. I'm actually going to back to bed, but wanted to pop in. Have a good night, Mitch. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out a little bit. I'm more comfortable with people than you are. I'm only comfortable with my friends, honestly. Like, I'm very shy. I think maybe being in France has made me a little more extroverted. I'm the guy who goes sit in a corner during a party. Man, I'm the same. I'm the same. I'm like really introverted. This entire chat. Come to Edinburgh? Dude, I want to so bad. I want to so bad. Jules, I want to hang out too. My phone speakers must have taken a toll right now? No, my phone speakers are completely fine. Like I keep technology for a very long time because like I actually treat it pretty well. I think I'm pretty careful with my stuff. Let me read what Rudy said. Yeah, in-person time is important. I mean, I'm very like it's a balance for sure. Like I think I had a time around like 2020, 2021 where I think I like went overboard with Discord and like kind of ended up spending almost too much time on there. I think it was too much. Like I really valued the friendships that I made on there, and then I kind of just forgot about real life a little bit and about real people, and I think I neglected that aspect of my life. And I think it's so lovely to meet those people on like the internet, and I think it's so important to make those connections. But that is true that you also need like some sort of real life time. Does meeting up with people on Twitch recently kind of motivates you to go out and meet more? I mean, you mean like more people on Twitch, or because I'd love to meet like the people that I consider friends online. Like not everyone, but I would love to like meet up Twitch people here and there. I think that's like that was really fun. Like meeting Brooke and Ray back in April was super fun, and then meeting up with like Shiv, T, and Wander was also really fun. So definitely, I think it's like really cool. Like it's really funny how you know these people online, and then all of a sudden they're like you don't really expect to meet up with them, because I mean they're like their names and words on a screen in a way, but then when you meet up with them in real life, it's like it's a real person that's right there, and they look like their pictures, but they're also not on a screen. It's so weird, but so cool. Isn't that the great thing about streaming? You're gonna have a record of so much of 2023. That's also true. That's really true, Rudy. I really like that. Internet communities was a complete godsend, yeah. See you in September? Yes, Jules. I'm so excited. That battery life. Dude, Wander, you know how it was Prime Days? Like, it was Amazon Prime Days for the past 2 days. I bought a portable battery. You spent so much time on Discord back then. You actually wasted valuable minutes listening to me recite the Raven to you and Lauren. That was great, Rudy. I am thankful for that moment. Yeah, everyone was in that. T cracks you up. T is so funny. T is so cool. I love her. I think of it like this. On Discord, I'm creating a personality like a Quentin Tarantino movie, but then IRL, I'm in a U-Bowl movie. I've not seen... because I know that name. I've not seen any of whatever that is. We're 3D and shit. I know. It's so weird. Like, you guys are, like, actually real people. It's really weird, too. It's like... I'm actually really happy that, like, all of us got along so well in real life. Like, not that I expected things to not work out, but it's like... It's very... Like, you'd think it's easy for the dynamic to really change, like, in real life. Because, like... I don't know, there's only so much of a person that you know when they're through a screen. And then we like kind of jump to like spending like all of our time together for like 3 days, and it's like you can't really hide as much. Like you see more aspects of those people in person, and it's like it might not, like, something as silly as just like we ate together. It's like some things that you don't really see online, you know? Like, you don't see how other people eat or behave at like restaurants and stuff, and like, you know, like we hung out in the hotel room and stuff, and it's like it's just it like kind of changes the dynamic, but also like it worked out. Like we were all like real normal people, you know, in a way, and it's fun to see like that it worked out so well between all of us. Regret every moment of it. I mean, honestly, that's completely valid. You got the short end. Maybe I'll be able to meet some of you sooner than later. It turns out I'm gonna have copious amount of free time coming up, and I'm considering a US road trip. Yeah, Rudy, oh my god, do it. That'd be super fun. You were bound together by your will to roast Shiv. Yep. Very true. Shiv Judge, how you cut your pizza? Wait, did he really? Yeah, actually, yeah, there was talk about the pizza cutting. How do you cut your pizza? I don't know, she cut it normally. That reminds me of how T was like, when we were all cutting our pizza, she like looked at everyone's fork and knife, and she was like, thank god you guys are holding it on the right, like in the right hands. Normally? Wait, what did I say? Yeah, she was cutting it normally, right? I don't know, I didn't actually pay attention. Jules was not cutting it normally? Wait, how did I cut it? I think I was going for triangles as well, actually. Cut my pizza with hand fan? Dude. I was rewatching the Uno VOD yesterday, and then I caught the part with Wander when like I gave him the fan and he just like... That was so fun. Oh my god. That was so funny. Jules cut the middle? I don't think it was a hard operation. Oh my god. I didn't see how she cut it. Did the camera catch that? So the camera, you're like a little out of frame for the, like, when you catch it and you like start fanning, but then you like kind of just like get into frame and you keep fanning, so I think the camera did. It was so funny. I don't think there's a clip of it, but I think like I need to go back and clip that shit because it was so funny. What I'm hearing is that you're all hot messes IRL? Yeah. Absolutely. You've yet to watch the VOD? It's like 3 hours. There's a lot in there. But it was so fun. I was actually surprised at how well you can see the the table with the cards, you can actually, I mean, maybe it's because I was playing it, but you can really follow the games more than I thought. Wander, you're not a hot mess. I feel like you're like the... I want to say you're like the most well put together of all four of us. Although if we count Jules, I think Jules is like not a hot mess at all either. Out of all the people, did Shiv intimidate me the most with his accent? Dude, Shiv did not intimidate me at all. Especially not with his accent. I'm wondering what it would be like meeting Wander with Shiv there for him to attract his ire, dude. It's something to witness. Guys, like, one of the first things that Shiv said, I mean, one of the first things that Shiv was talking about was like a friend, and he like said the word mate like 3 times in a row, and I was like, okay, this is so cliche. Not like in a, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it like cracked me up. I'm sorry. He didn't say in it actually, I don't think. But he said mate, he said Donnie. I don't know if he said bollocks. Not like unintentionally. I know we talked about it, but he pronounced it 8 and mate. That reminds me of when I went to a friend's wedding in St. Louis and I wanted to congratulate them after the mass. But instead I said it was a beautiful mess. Oh no, Ben. He definitely said bollocks, but it blends in well. Oh yeah, no, I think he said it. I know we had like a conversation about whether you say it. Like, I know we mentioned that you say it, but I don't know if we had like a... I don't know if I noticed you saying it at any point. It's like, yes, Sandra Bullock. Oh my god. Famalam too? What? Famalam? I've never noticed that. I feel like Shiv said some things that I just didn't understand because of his accent though. But then again, T spoke to me in Finnish also, which I didn't understand. And then, I mean, obviously there were some French people. Like, there were some people who spoke to me in French and I could not understand anything. So maybe it's just me. Maybe it's really just me. You fucking what, mate? Is one of my favorite English accent phrases, yeah. It's at least better than replying to waiters in Spanish. Wait, did you do that, Wander? Oh my god, yeah, because we were saying that when you speak a foreign language, your brain defaults to like something else. Oh my god, I didn't realize that you did that. That's hilarious. Dude, Shiv the chicken shop conversations? Oh my god. Guys, we were trying to order chicken and they had chicken thighs, they had chicken donuts, and they had like fries, and there were menus, but I didn't really look at the menus because I was like, I don't know, I don't want to get a drink. But then T wanted a drink, and then the guy at the chicken shop was basically, I think, trying to tell me that with what I had ordered, because I was getting food for me and for T, because I was ordering in French. But that guy had a really thick accent, and I don't know what kind of accent, but it was like it was hard to understand. Like, it was understandable, but kind of hard to understand. And then I think he was basically telling me that I could have 2 menus, like I could upgrade to 2 menus with what I had ordered if I wanted drinks, like it would work as 2 menus. But I was so confused because I had gotten like 2 chicken thighs, but then he was like, 2 chicken, 2 menu, and And I was like, what? And he like, we went back and forth so many times because I could not understand, because he'd be like, 2 chicken thighs, and he would like point to me to the chicken thighs. So I was like, is he asking me to get more chicken thighs? And I would be like, are you saying that I can order, like, are you saying that this is, like, that what I have is okay for 2 menus? And all he would, like, answer to me is, like, 2 chicken, 2 menu. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And then I'd be like, I'm so sorry, I don't understand. Are you saying this is okay for 2 menus? And he'd be like, 2 chicken, 2 menus. And I was like, please, what are you saying to me? No, we weren't having a deep convo at all. He was just saying 2 chicken, 2 menu. And I was like, what are you saying? And then he'd be like, it's like, he would tell me that the menus would be like this much. And I'd be like, okay, but I don't know. And then, I don't know, I was going crazy. It was so hard. No, he didn't even add 2 chicken. All I wanted to know was that it was okay for me to get 2 menus with what I had, but he would just be like, 2 chickens, 2 menus. And I'd be like, what do you mean? He was trying to practice charades. Yeah. I would have changed what I wanted if it went on for too long. Dude, I just went with what he was saying. I was just like, yeah, give me 2 menus. I don't know. I hope ordering a meal is less complicated for you back at home. Dude, I don't know, because now I have to understand what people are saying in English to me, so that's also a whole ordeal. It was really funny too, because the first restaurant that we went to, like right after we met up with everyone, like when I ordered with tea in the morning while we waited for Shiv to wake up, was completely fine. Like I ordered in French and it was fine. But then after Shiv woke up and Wander got here, we like went to a restaurant because like everyone was like really hungry. And the thing is that the waiter also had like a really thick accent. And it was a whole thing because they didn't have some items on the menu. We wanted explanations for what the food was and everything. And I had to like say everything. And then I think we just like switched to English because it was just easier, because I could not understand what this guy was telling me and it was so complicated. Like the first restaurant, I was like so embarrassed. I was supposed to be their guide and I couldn't even translate anything. Sounds like a Benny Hill skit, a man just bringing you 2 chickens regardless of what you ask for. Yeah. It was a sign for things to come. God, that really set the tone. To carry Shiv, tea, and water exploding through the shop window in a flare of feathers and squawking. Yep. Basically. I would just order 2 of everything. I miss it so much, dude. Shit, me too. Oh my god. I miss you guys. I miss France. I miss Paris. It was so fun. You're too shy to correct orders? You know, normally did I go? Usually I'm also like that, but I think I've gained enough confidence with French people now that I can do it in France. We should have just planned out a whole week. I know. Fuck. Getting sleepers, so I'm up to bed, but I adore you all very much. Oh my god, have a good night, Jules. We love you. I miss you. We should meet up again. Everyone, make sure you check out Jules and her Build Your Guild project. That, I don't think is on her Twitch channel yet, but is on her Discord, which has a link on her Twitch, so... I'd be stuck with the 20 chickens, yeah, Ben. Dude, seriously. Have you ever sent back food? I have not, I don't think. I volunteered to be the chicken waiter wrangler if I ever make it to one of those things. Oh my god. Dude, we really should have like a meetup sometime with everyone. I don't know when or how that'd be feasible, but man, what a community we have. Confident I could figure it out. I believe in you, Souls. I feel like you would. Already planning CaroCon? Dude. No, not officially, but like I feel like I'm not a planner, I'm not a leader, I'm not a decision maker, but like I think things might happen at some point, like not from me, but maybe from Jules. Maybe, I don't know. I trust that we'll find occasions to meet up, I think. TwitchCon seems the best place to do it. That's true. Honestly, I think like even if no one goes to the con itself, I feel like it's always a good excuse to meet up and like have a, I don't know, it's just like a good time for people to do it. SheepCon, oh my god. Meet up in the sheep field next to your place. Ben, I thought you had beaches. I feel like you conveniently always admit that you actually live like right next to heavenly beaches. I think you just don't want tourists, right? That's why. I'd actually recommend avoiding doing it around TwitchCon so it won't be at a place with overpriced hotels and Airbnbs. That's true. That's a good idea. That's a good point. Choosing a place solely on how much you want to hang out at that particular place. That's very true. Beaches are just for me. Okay, fair. Logistically, doing it as small or no event is better. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because, I mean, it feels like a good occasion to do it when there's an event, because you know that people are already like in the mindset that, you know, maybe they're gonna travel at that time because they're already considering doing it because of the event. But technically it is smarter to, I guess, do it at like another time. And not when it's 100 degrees. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah. That was awful. I feel like it was nice to have like nice sunny weather. It was just too much. It was just so much. Going to the first RudyCon with the Rudy fan club? Yeah. Oh my god, RudyCon will be like FF6 themed. I would show up in Sabin cosplay. CaroCon will be the airport holiday inn in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Oh my god. Yeah, why not? You know what? I'm sure it's cheaper than Seattle. Oh my god, hi Vampy! Hi Vampy! Oh my god, thank you. Everyone go check out Vampy, she's playing Bloodborne now. And also, she's playing Bloodborne when she isn't playing, when she's not playing Final Fantasy 16 on her free time. Oh my god, I think Rudy, you may have showed that to me. That's amazing. Vampy, how are you? Maybe I'd cosplay someone for that event, Rudy. Hell yeah, Wander. We should, oh my god, you know, well, I guess I was gonna say, like, we should, like, TwitchCon is one thing because, like, you know, we know each other from Twitch, but, like, going to like, an actual, like, Comic-Con or whatever, like, would be actually really fun. Like, just going to a real con instead. Yeah. Oh my god, guys, you guys should just travel. Okay, when is Emerald City Comic Con? I think it's in March. What if you guys just travel? Well, I don't know. You guys should just come over to Seattle and Vancouver in March. LynchCon, dude. We should go to a film festival together, Ben. Hi, Kyrie, how you doing? Doing well, just busy with wedding planning, but it's going well. Oh my god, dude, yeah. Wedding planning, good luck with that. Wedding planning is like, it must be so stressful and so busy, but That's exciting. It's really exciting. There's a Snoqualmie festival. Wait, Ben, actually at the end of February there's always like a Twin Peaks Fest, I think, because it's like, because obviously it's when Laura Palmer is, when Twin Peaks starts. Be 100% down for cons, right? I feel like it'd be more exciting than TwitchCon. How about a Critericon? Oh my god, Critericon? Amazing. Yeah, fuck TwitchCon. There's an anime con in the water park that's so fun, and they have them in multiple locations? What? I feel like I would have to travel for that, because water park in Seattle is most likely not happening. I don't even, dude, I haven't been to a water park in like 10 years. There's like, I used to go to, oh my god, what's the name of it? Aqualand? No. Oh, Aqua Boulevard in France. There's a water park called Aqua Boulevard, and I used to go to that one with my friends. I don't care to meet those big streamers, give me nerd stuff. Yeah, that's like, I feel like meetups are, I mean, I see the appeal if you're like really into that stuff. I mean, obviously, like, I get starstruck, I get like fangirly, but I feel like just, I don't know, I feel like it's less exciting to meet up in a like organized way. I don't know, I feel like TwitchCon, like, it's cool that you get to meet up with your favorite streamers, but also I feel like if I wanted to meet my favorite streamers, I'd want to meet them in a more organic way, I think. Not like line up to say hi and take a picture and then just say bye, you know? I don't know. Hideo Kojima-con, dude, I wouldn't put it past him to like make that happen. Oh my god, wait, what was that thing that he posted the other day about like Godzilla? There's gonna be a new Godzilla movie. You met him twice for a couple game releases? What? Oh my god, that's so sick. I didn't know. He'll dress up as a Moogle? Oh no. Even meeting voice actors, I got nervous. I understand that, Kyrie. I'm really bad at... Actually, the most famous person I have ever met is Quentin Tarantino. I went to the French... Like, I was, you know, you know, at red carpets, like, there's always crowds and stuff, like, on the side that, like, you can, and obviously, like, people sign shit and stuff. So I met Tarantino. He, like, actually, I just remembered. So, it was for the premiere of Django Unchained. And, like, I told him in, like, the shittiest accent that, like, he was my favorite director. And he, like, oh god. It's so weird, like, talking about it now, because on the spot it was, like, really cool, but, like, now it's, like, kind of weird. Like, he took my hand, he, like, kissed it, and he was like, "Thank you, baby." And that was it, you know? That's, like, that's my Tarantino story. So yeah, Quentin Tarantino has kissed my hand before. Anyways, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that now. That's a mental picture. Yeah. I mean, at that time, I was kind of like starstruck, but now I'm like, yeah, no, that's weird. Oh, I did walk the red carpet, Rudy. Oh my god. Your hand remains unkissed. You know, not a lot of people have kissed my hand, but Quentin Tarantino is one of them. Yeah, that happened. Tarantino has made some great movies, but I don't know how much I'd like to hang with him. You know, at the time I was very, like, I was I just admired his movies a lot, but as a person now, I do think it would be exhausting. Yeah, that's a no for me. Yeah, valid. I have not watched That Hand After That Hand Kiss. No, I have. Thank God. Yeah. He'd be obnoxious to hang out with. I think so too. He gives me vibes of someone who would be like really like just too much. Probably also have like very I feel like he'd want to debate everything and like have very like very set opinions on things and just like kind of always want to be right. He'd constantly be staring at my feet as well. I mean, I don't know. I would probably not ever show my feet in the presence of Quentin Tarantino, I'll be honest. Yeah, I feel like he likes to hear himself talk. That's definitely true. His brain runs 1 mile a minute. Yeah, no, he would be so much. I appreciate his like vision and artistry, I guess, or whatever. Like, I really enjoy his movies and I like what he does because I think it's funny because he's got a lot of obscure reference and taste in movies that he kind of remixes in his movies, and I feel like a lot of the stuff that he remixes is maybe made more palatable in his style. You know, like I love his movies. I think I really like his style and his voice. But I feel like a lot of the stuff that he likes, I would not like, actually. He borrows from the best. I don't know what he borrows from, actually. Maybe he does. But I feel like he also appreciates a lot of, like stuff that is maybe obscure and kind of too cheesy for me that I wouldn't like. I don't know. But, although he did steal from Lady Snowblood, which is incredible and honestly better than Kill Bill, I think. Maybe not better, but like, better. I fucking love that movie. It's so good. Wander Criterion has Lady Snowblood in DVD or Blu-ray, so you can get onto that sale, that 50% sale. Oh, you own it? Okay. Maybe your favorite would be Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan is really good. Are you excited for Oppenheimer, Kyrie? What an amazing stare Meiko Kaji has. Yes. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, she's so cool. Lady Snowblood, even wait, you've never seen Lady Snowblood, Credo? Because it's on Criterion and it's really good. And really, like, I went into it not knowing anything about it, not even knowing. I forget if I knew at the time that it was the movie that inspired. I think I did, that inspired Kill Bill, or I thought it only had like the music from it because he like reuses it in Kill Bill. But when I like started watching it, I was like, holy shit, wait, that's the movie. And then I didn't know anything about it going into it, but I had a blast. I like watched it. I think I watched it like back to back twice or something. And I was actually really proud because I also showed Ben that movie and he loved it. And I was very proud of myself. Because usually Ben has the recommendations, but it's hard to recommend anything to Ben that he hasn't seen. But he really loved it, so I was really proud of myself for that one. Has anyone ever acted in a play or anything? I haven't acted. There was a time, I think, where my mom was saying that I should maybe try that because I was so because I had social anxiety, and she was like, maybe it's a way to like get out of your shell and stuff, and I was like, nah, fuck that. You've been in a few plays? Oh, nice. actually don't know what actor, celebrity, whatever I'd want to actually hang out with other than a super quick meet and greet. I think there's people that you feel like would be fun company or like fun to listen to. I think there's like a few people that I would love to listen to. I don't think I would have much to contribute to, like, you know, exchange with them in terms of like, you know, would we be good friends and would we have anything to talk about? But I would love to listen or like hang out with. I think Keanu Reeves would be one. Ryan Gosling seems so fun. Florence Pugh. I would love to hang out with Florence Pugh. I don't know who else, but like all three of them at least would be so fun to hang out with. Have a good night, Ben. Thanks for hanging out. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, yeah, it's so late for you already. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Want to spend a day with Guillermo del Toro? Oh my god, he would be so... Dude, he would be so chill. Oh my god, he would have so many interesting things to say. I feel like that guy oozes good vibes and create, like, healthy creative vibes. I don't know. I would love Del Toro. Yeah, Keanu... But he would be so cool. Carrie Ann Moss, she seems cool. And Paul Rudd, because the answer is always Paul Rudd to these types of questions. I haven't seen him in enough stuff that I'm, like, I don't feel connected to him as a person, I think. Like, I don't really necessarily have an opinion on him, so I don't know what it would be like hanging out with him. You would cry for the first 30 minutes of meeting? He seems so fun. Actually, you know who seems, like, really fun to hang out with just because he seems so eccentric on social media? Kojima. Actually, like, I haven't played any of his games, but the guy is actually such a fun character, I think. Jonah Hill would be fun to hang out with. Jonah Hill has been controversial these past few days, so I don't think I would wanna, like, I'm not aware exactly of what happened, other than he's been accused of some stuff, so not Jonah Hill. Not right now. Jonah Hill apparently is a massive creep and predator, so I don't know. You interested in any of his games? Dramos and Tosh have been saying that I might enjoy Metal Gear. I wasn't, like, I don't think I'm, like, super interested necessarily in playing it, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Especially because they're remaking it, so maybe that, I don't know, I would play that. But they said there's like, I don't know, like 40 hours of cutscenes or something? I don't know. Yeah, he recently got called out for being super manipulative. Yeah. Death Stranding is Kojima Unchained? I don't know if I would vibe with Kojima's stuff. I'm, like, curious. I remember I started watching Mars's playthrough of Death Stranding, because, like, when I started watching her, I think she was just starting with Death Stranding, and then I couldn't really get into the game, and, like, I have no idea what I've seen of it, because, I mean, maybe it's a game that you have to play instead of just watch, but I don't know if I would, like, be into it. Metal Gear is the same mixture of serious and dumb that Yakuza is, although they're different genres and settings. Yeah, so I think if I like Yakuza, I might try Metal Gear at some point, although I have, like, a long-ass list of games to play. It's just like my movie watch list. Can see you liking some of it, but not necessarily all of it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think it's all stealth-based, which I'm not very good at. Put that on a 2025 list. Yep. Not telling you to play any of those, was just curious. Yeah, fair. I would be down to play at least one Metal Gear game, honestly. I don't know when my plan for the next years is. I have to play Dark Souls 2. That's probably gonna be one of my first games in 2024. Fuck. And then there's Nier. And then probably Elden Ring DLC, honestly. Why so late? Because I still have to get through whatever's left of Star Wars, and then Yakuza 0, which I feel like is going to be a really long time, and then Hollow Knight. 2024, you're going to be gone? Well, too bad, because I don't think I'm going to get... I mean, if I get to it, it's probably going to be end of this year, because I'm very slow at playing those games. I don't know. Oh, Vampy, I'm trying so hard. I can't believe I'm not done with Star Wars yet. You'll see Hollow Knight in 2026. No, Hollow Knight is technically Hollow Knight is just in 2 games, but yeah. I don't know what my plan is, like, exactly. I feel like depending on how it goes, I think I was trying to play Control in between Hollow Knight and Dark Souls 2, but I feel like I want to play Dark Souls 2. Once you play Hollow Knight, you can finally watch fire streams, I know. Yeah, because that's the size of 8 games, which means probably a year and a half in terms of how fast I get through streams. So, you'll be pushing 40? Oh my god. On Wander's 40th birthday, I will start Hollow Knight. DS2 is something. I'm excited though to play Dark Souls 2. Can definitely be streamlined. Yeah. No, thank you, Credo. I am counting on you and Ben to make the experience a little easier for me. And like, I mean, no pressure, obviously, but like Ben has said that he might help, and I think it's doable. Like, from what he's told me, I feel like it's gonna be a fun one. I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah, because that will be like a year worth of streaming. I don't know, I hope not. Go stream with Ben, dude, I would love that. Oh my god, having Ben on my stream would be so fun. I don't think we're playing Star Wars today. See, this is why it takes so long to play games. We're not getting to Star Wars today. I have like 1 hour left before I gotta go. It's also really hot in here, which is weird because normally this room is like the coolest in the room. So I'm really scared that my room is actually... I think my plants are gonna fucking burn right now because I did not pull the curtains down. This is the first time you've ever chatted this long? I know, well, see, I told you, I can't really shut up. Yeah, I had a lot of things to say because Paris was so fun. I could reminisce about Paris for like ages. Caracast force weight on Star Wars, yeah. I always talk throughout the stream. That's true. I do chat a lot, and I think that's why also I've thought about uploading my VODs to YouTube before, and then I was like, you know what, it would probably not be very fun to watch because I get so like sidelined, or wait, how do you say that? Is that the word? I just like go in like 1,000 directions. Sidetrack. Yeah, sidetracked. Oh my god. Thank you guys. Yeah, sidetracked. So many good conversation today and so many funny stories about Paris. Paris was so fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the talk. You and Charlie are the 2 streamers that legitimately prefer the chatting sections over the gaming sections? Really? Dude, Charlie is so fucking funny. I just love hanging out in their stream. Sideline is when something hits you from the side? Wait, really? Oh, oops. Bucket Stream, Mana coined the fantastic phrase of something going multi all kinds of ways, and I feel that applies way too much. Yeah. Stay up so late just for chatting? I'm sorry. I know I... Wait, it's... Wait, isn't Sideline just like pushed to the side? Sideswiped. Oh my god, I don't even think I've ever heard about that word before. You might be mod for Charlie? Oh my god. Nice. The chat be wild. Yeah, Charlie's chat is interesting to mod for, I'm assuming. It's... I don't think I would want to do that. Although, you know what? Actually, telling people that... like, telling people off is kind of fun. I'll be honest, it feels satisfying to tell people to fuck off and that they're like being disrespectful. I haven't been able to mod too much recently because obviously I was in France, but it's been fun to like tell people to like... You've never heard me tell anyone off on stream? I feel like I have before. I feel like I have... I feel like I've said it polite. I do it politely. I do it politely. But I've done it on Vampy stream before. I don't really ban people, and I do it politely. I'm always like, hi. Like, I try to... It's not passive aggressive, but it's like I've told people to like not, yeah, to stop being creepy or weird, yeah, or just to not backseat. I feel like that's the most common one, to be like, just don't fucking backseat. Sideline has its origins in sport where players bench. Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, it's like pushed aside and just kind of left aside. Yeah, I nicely tell people about something like that. I feel like I have argued. I know there's like a rule in Mars's Discord to not self-mod and to just like let people let the mods do it. So I feel like I have skirted that line before. Because there were some people being like really weird before. But I've never like outright really been like super aggressive about it or like super firm about it. Fire is one that like really bans people like right off the bat if someone is being weird. Back then Mars's Discord was a mess. I don't know, I don't really hang out in live chat, but there were some people that were kind of weird before. I forget why. I feel like I've recently stumbled upon someone being weird, like, to me, like, back in the day. We try to clean it up. Yeah, you guys do a fantastic job on that server. Like, I feel like you guys have always been, like, really strict and, like, a good amount of, like, you guys have always been really good at doing that on that Discord. And on the chat. Like, I can't imagine modding for someone who gets 1,000 viewers every stream. Like, how exhausting. Especially because, like, there's always weirdos in there. I was thinking more like literally saying, look, get the fuck out of here, I'm not taking that shit. I feel like I have, actually. I feel like I did that last time I played Star Wars, like, late at night. Like, on a Tuesday night, I feel like there was a weirdo one time, and I was like, get the fuck out. I haven't... Oh, wait, no, someone actually came in with, like, a weird comment in Spanish once. When I was playing Bloodborne, I was like... I think just, like, calling me a whore or something, and I was like, fuck off, and I just, like, insta-banned them. But that was, like, a very... specific case that happened, like, one time. Just some rando, like, just coming into chat with, like, Spanish insults. for their first chat. Like, people are so bored sometimes. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry, Jova. Like, I think, if anything, that was funny. That was more funny than anything else. People love to mess around like that. People just have so much time to waste. I don't get it. I'm sure there are no all new weird people now. I'm sure, yeah. They do pop in from time to time, but they're dealt with quickly, yeah. Love how quickly you booted him. I was like, I saw that and I was like, I just like, my brain had to process what he said and then I was like, fuck off. Like, I feel like when people aren't outright weird in that, like, when they're weird but like not outright insulting, it's harder for me to be firm about it. But when you come out with the insults, like, it makes it easy. Did you just boot him or did you say something? I think I said like, get the fuck out and banned. Not true, I escaped undealt with? Oh my god. Luckily those weirdos are a minority. Yeah, that's true. I feel like a lot of people are mostly respectful. But Twitch, like we established, Twitch can be very weird. Some people really have like I don't know what goes through people's heads when oh god. Oh my god, Rudy. I feel like I wouldn't have like if I had that alert back then, I would not have needed to say get the fuck out. I would just play the alert and they would have been gone. I don't know what goes through Kafka's head either. I know. Blindsided by my own Kafka laugh. Yeah, I forgot again that it was a thing. I don't know what goes through Kafka's head either. Dude, I still think it's so wild that like they made such a like Kafka is a wild character and FF6 goes to like much darker places than you'd think. In this channel, you thankfully never deal with those people on a larger scale. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, and that's why I'm, like, I am thankful for, like, any growth on Twitch, but I also feel like like, getting bigger is scary in a way. Like, I don't know how much bigger I want the channel to become, because, like, I see, like, even Charlie, who gets, like, what, they get 110 people, maybe 100 viewers, like anywhere between 100 and 150 viewers per stream, and he gets real weirdos on there, like, so I don't know, that's not very appealing, I think. Have like 10 months, so you should be fine. Yeah, that's true also. I saw the Joker in a Batman Samurai movie and he reminded me of Kafka. Oh, wait, what? That rings a bell. Batman Samurai movie, I feel like that rings a bell. But that would make sense because Kafka is essentially the Joker. I can only think of one other villain who's as hateable as Kafka, but he's in a game nobody's ever going to play again, so it's a bummer. I love that you know that it's Suikoden. Was it? Wait. Did Zero show a trailer of that? Why do I know this? Did Zero? I feel like Zero had a video of that game? Oh, maybe not. Oh no, it wasn't. I'm thinking of something else. I don't know what it was. I actually didn't know about that game. Like, I know the name, I've heard it before. I didn't think it was something like that. Yeah, no, I was thinking of something else. I thought, like, there was something that was, like, 3D that I thought he had shown before. But this is, like, this looks more like pixel art. More like FF6. A little Joker, a little Carnage. Suikoden 2 was a PS1 game. Oh, okay, gotcha. So is it exactly like FF6? Because the interface looks very similar. Looks like a lot of like turn-based stuff also, and like, I mean, obviously it's pixel art and like old school games, but that's pretty cool. I don't know why. I feel like my picture is like a little. I feel like it hasn't been super smooth. Since we're not gonna play out, exit the EA app. Maybe that's a little better. I was supposed to have gotten a remaster this year, but then news went silent. Oh shit. That sucks. It's interesting how much I feel like there's like a lot of like projects that kind of just get canceled, and I don't know if it's just because I'm more aware of video game news or because it's just a thing, but it feels like there's more things that get openly talked about and then canceled than before. I feel like before projects just got canceled and I didn't know about them. Hey, Zero! You're Platinum FF16, congrats! Thinking of trying FF16? I heard that game is dark so far? No. Honestly, no. I've been hearing very mixed things from, like, Brooke and Mars. I've heard good things about it too, but, like, I feel like, I wasn't super interested in it in the first place. And then people have been saying, yeah, Brooke has been very mixed about it. I forget what comparison that was. Someone said something about it. That it had, like, something energy. Is it Scooby-Doo? No, it doesn't have Scooby-Doo energy. What was it? I forget. Brooke said it had too many cutscenes? Oh. Yeah, no, not Scooby-Doo. I forget what it was. But there was people. I don't know where we're going, dude. I don't know. No, but it wasn't super, like very positive. I forget why. Maybe the plot was just too convoluted all over the place, I don't know. I've heard, like, mixed things also on Twitter. So I wasn't super into it in the first place, but then the fact that, like, people have, like, I also just went on a 2-week vacation, so, you know, but, yeah, people haven't been unanimous about it, I think. Enjoyed it quite a bit, but it has some pretty obvious flaws. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, people have been saying it's good, but then also I think I've also heard more people than expected say that it, like, being very mixed about it. So, since I'm not really into Final Fantasy at all in the first place, I feel like that's an argument for me to kind of just not bother with it. The downside with the side quest and the pacing? That's fair. What? In what way? Like, was it just too long? Was there too much stuff, or? Some people don't like extended cutscenes. I think that's how games today tell extensive stories, but sometimes they lean on just being a movie with periods of interactivity. So that's the thing, is that it's kind of funny because for Jedi Survivor, I wish there was a little more cutscenes. But when there's too many cutscenes, I can definitely, like, it's a very tricky balance to get, I think. Never seen the VOD of you watching the game trailers. FF7 Part 2 is there, so curious. What do you think of it? I don't think, I didn't think anything special other than, like, it looks really pretty. I think FF7 is, like, a game that I'm way more interested in just watching than playing. Most of... No wonder... No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, and I would never say that. Just that I'm not super interested in it. FF7 sucks, and everyone who likes it sucks. No, only Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, no. No, I always liked the aesthetic of FF7. Okay, Final Fantasy has always been something that I was way more interested in watching than playing. And I think that's because their cutscenes are so pretty, but it's not my vibe at all. So it's like, I'm interested in the story and the characters, but it's not something I'm like super interested in putting time in myself, you know? Does that make sense? You ain't wrong. Are you a Ghost of Tsushima hater, Wander? I feel like we've talked about this before, that you weren't super into it. Trying to figure out dinners to have a good rest of stream. Have a good one, donut. Enjoy dinner. I feel like there's too many games for me to play, so I'd rather watch others. Yeah, and I think like Final Fantasy specifically is just something that I feel could be cozy to watch because it's like so pretty. Like the cutscenes are like, because it's like story heavy, and it's like visually so pretty. But I'm not interested in the gameplay phases at all. So I just feel like that's like more of a game I would watch. I actually played a couple hours with Tsushima and sold it. Really? Does diplomatic Caro covering for real Caro? I try to be diplomatic, Brady. I try. You platinumed it, so you can say with confidence I didn't enjoy it as much as you thought you were going to. Oh, interesting. Goes to Sushi Mama. That sounds like a game that would have been nice to play. That's interesting. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of us were kind of excited for like the Kurosawa mode and everything, and just like because it's like, because I would have expected you to be, I mean, or I guess it makes sense because I would expect you to be very interested in anything that's like, you know, feudal Japan and everything. And at the same time, if it's a game that, like for me personally, just watching Mars and Tofu kind of play it a little bit, I feel like it had Assassin's Creed vibes, as in it's like, it's not a bad game, but it's also not as, like, it doesn't hook you as much as you would think it does, and then just like the pacing and like the gameplay might not be the most interesting. Oh, repetitive as fuck. Interesting. I love Ghost of Tsushima. I only stopped playing it because I did 100% and there was nothing more to do. Interesting, Zero. Yeah, I mean, I know people who really love the game. One of my mods, Rabe, is like a huge fan of the game. He really enjoyed it. And I understand that like some people like it, but I don't think it's for everyone. Like watching the gameplay that I saw just did not make me think I would enjoy playing it myself. More style of a substance. That's the vibe I get from it. I think the game is beautiful, but that's about all it is. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Recognize the flaws, but it was fun for me. And honestly, that's what matters. If you had fun with it, and if you think it's a good game, then like, that's great. I think it's really like, with any game, it's very much like up to personal taste. So if you had fun with it, that's really what matters. I know a lot of people like enjoy games that I don't, and then I enjoy games that other people don't, and that's how it should be. Oh, they make a part 2 of the game? I thought they were going... I don't know. I actually don't know. I have no idea. I want to talk trash on your experience with the game. Yeah, if you had fun with it, that's what matters. And I also hope that, like, sometimes I know I can have like some spicy takes on some things, and I hope it doesn't make anyone feel bad about what they enjoy, because I know sometimes I'm like, oh, this sucks, and like be very, you know, very definite about my opinions about it, and then I hope it doesn't make anyone feel bad. Before you play Star Wars, you still have to beat that new Shrek game on stream. Been putting that one on hold for a while. Oh my god. I don't know how, like, part of me feels like I didn't give Shrek enough like time. I feel like I should have tried harder to beat Shrek, but also good god, that game was something. And then the French riot ensues. Ghost of Tsushima is the pepperoni of games. Oh my god, yes, yes. Shrek gave us that screenshot. Oh my god. That screenshot was so good. Shrek was actually so wild, but like had so much good like meme potential. Dude, I was faster on Shrek than I was as a car. Like Shrek was, that guy was zooming. Oh my god, felt, you know, Shrek moved like Sekiro. It was pretty wild. Favorite game that night was Red Dead Revolver. Dude, Red Dead Revolver is the shit. I was actually very surprised at how fast paced that game was. As in, like, I would just have like fight after fight after fight. It was kind of wild. Oh my god, I just remembered like that train sequence, man. That train sequence was so fucking wild. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. I remember, like, when there's like the obstacles, that shit was insane. That game looks really fun, but is the story deep? I don't think it's as deep as it, like, it's proto Red Dead, you know, so I don't think the story is that deep, but I forget. I mean, there is a story, but I think it's also kind of maybe too old to tell it in like a really, like, it's not told in a modern way, you know. There is a story, there is some like a character arc and everything. It's just I don't think it's very deep. It won't hit as hard as like Red Dead 1 or 2 will. Sorry to sideline the Shrek game, but our Red Dead all day, yeah. That train mission kicked my butt. That train mission sideswiped me. Or maybe it like, I guess it like front swiped me. I don't know. Just because I'm tired of crying after Red Dead 2. Oh my god, dude, Red Dead 2 fucking killed me. I don't know if I should make like a tier list of games that made me cry, but like by the amount of tears that they made me like shed, you know? I think I was definitely backswiped as well. Oh yeah. Dude, I feel like the game that made me cry the most, I don't know actually how much I could like rank those, because there's like a definite amount of games that made me fucking like cry my eyes out. Ray, thank you so much for the resub. Paris, yeah, oh my god, Ray, we missed you. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing good. How many cubic ounces of tears would you rate Red Dead 2, oh my god, like I don't know, like 5,000. Holy shit. That game I think is only okay. That game is only probably just rivaled by Mass Effect 3 and Last of Us 2. Like those are probably the top 3 games that made me cry. Probably also season 1 of The Walking Dead. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 fucking kills me. Dude, I cried so much. Mass Effect 3 is like a game that gets me so emotional. Really? What the fuck? Dude, no! Mass Effect 3 is so sad, man. There's like so many people dying in that game. Wait, but, I hope Candy is not lurking or anything, because I know she's playing right now, but Mass Effect 3 is so sad, and so, like, just, like, very emotional, because it's, like, all the, like, I don't know, I think nowadays I would probably not cry as much, but I think because I get really attached to, like, characters, and, like, I think it's told in a very, like, in a way that, like, works really well. It's not cliche, but it's, like, very, like, the Mass Effect games are very cinematic in a very, like, in a way that works, you know? Like, they tick boxes for, like, epicness and emotional, like, stuff that, like, really works well, you know? My lighting is so good. I did not get new lights. It's literally the lights, the ceiling lights, the lights from outside, actually, and then I have a light here, and then the laptop actually kind of reflects on my face, so it does actually look pretty good right now, but I think it's... Yeah, Ray, I think it's just the camera. Yeah, no, I'm really happy. And it's so nice because I took it to Paris. I was honestly not sure I would take it to France. But I did, and it worked really nicely. It almost died. Oh yeah, chat. I fucking dropped my camera on the floor, once in Paris. Because I was trying to save a little kid's, toy ball. The camera survived, it's fine, everything is okay. I think everyone, yeah. The kid, yeah, I blame that kid. We were on a boat tour. There's like a little kid playing over on the side. And you know how, like, there's like a strap on the camera? I had it, like, around my arm. And then I thought it was, like, secure. But then the kid kicks the ball. It, like, rolls by my feet. We're on the boat. If I don't stop the ball, it's gonna, like, fall over the edge of, like, because, like, we were, like, on the second floor of the boat. I don't know if there was, like, an edge or something to the boat, but I think it was, like, it could have, like, just, like, rolled over and just, like, either get into the water or, like, go, like, on the first floor of the boat. So I, like, had, like, it wasn't a fan, but it was, like, the guide for a museum that was in my hand, and, like, my first thought was just to, like, drop my arm to, like, stop the ball, because it was, like, coming this way. And the thing is, like, when I dropped my arm to, like, stop the ball, I, like, kind of leaned a little bit, and then the strap of the camera just slides off my shoulder. And the camera just fucking bounces on the floor. And it made, like, the lens cap just, like, goes flying over to, like, the mom. And it was just, like... I think everyone's heart just, like, stopped when that happened. Like, everyone around us was like, I don't know, like, the whole family. Oh no, my god. Thanks, Jova, for the 300 bits. Everyone was so shocked and so concerned for the camera around us. It was really funny, like, in retrospect. It was really, really scary, when it happened. You felt a disturbance in the force when that happened. Yeah, we punished a child afterwards. I don't even know what happened. Cause, like, I got, like... I don't know what I did with the ball. I mean, he got it back. I don't know if I like pushed it back towards him or something, or maybe just gave it back to him after the camera bounced and I was like so shocked. I don't know. It was wild. That's incredibly complicated and unexpected, dude. I threw it over the edge in the fucking sand, in the river. Expected the worst. I thought you were gonna say you dunked the camera into the radioactive water. No, only my foot. Oh, Jova, also, I already answered Charlie before, like, he messaged me, so... Can you imagine? Dude. No, that family was actually really nice. Like, the mom caught the landscape and stuff and she gave it back to me. I just felt so bad. I think she also probably really felt bad. Did you throw Shiv over the edge too? I think we threatened to... We did threaten to throw him over the edge into the river, but it didn't happen. I wish. If we had gone at the top of the Eiffel Tower, we also probably would have thrown Shiv over the edge there. But we didn't. We didn't go up the Eiffel Tower. I think T really wanted to, but we were just like, nah. Imagine T would just get her knife and slice the ball and throw a deflated ball at the kid. She would either slice the ball or the kid itself. T is menacing. She can be really scary. She's so sweet though. She's like actually so nice and so funny in real life, but like she can be so scary. Yeah, T is hilarious. I love her. It was really funny because like I love that like I had not ever met her before and just like I think we just got along so well. Her sense of humor is great. Yeah, it is. I love T. I just, and I know it's like not even, it wasn't even a joke, but like, I just can't get over the Finnish, like, inhale thing. That just killed me. T seems like a great person to just be around and get a good laugh. Yeah, no, yeah, seriously. Honestly, I think like all four of us just got along pretty well and just we laughed so much this weekend. It was fun. It was much needed. She had only good vibes. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Absolutely. It was really fun. Man, that was like a wild weekend. That was like 3 whole days of just hanging out with everyone just for like 3 days straight. Doing so much stuff, like just walking and talking and just, it was really fun. Anyone else you meet has a lot to live up to. True. They set the bar pretty high. I don't think I have... I mean, I think if I do end up going to Vegas, it's gonna be really fun. Oh, Vampy. Yeah, imagine if I went to Vegas. Imagine. Yeah, I think it would be really, really fun if I went to Vegas. I don't know, man. I have to think about it. I have to, like, figure out... I have to figure things out. In Vegas, will y'all just walk around and skip the con as a whole? I forget if that's the plan or not. Vampy is great peoples. I'm sure she is. We missed you too, Vampy, actually. We wanted, like, we talked about you when we met Jules and we were like, man, you, like, Jules really wants to meet you. I do too. I think it's gonna be really nice. I mean, it's gonna be, no, I think it will be really nice when we meet. I'm not saying Vegas specifically. Vegas is too far. There's a city that's more or less in the middle. Wait, what? I was gonna say, like, it's more or less in the middle, but, like, I don't know if San Francisco is, like, that much closer for anyone else except, like, me and Ray, probably. F. Wanda. Did you- wait, Ray, you sent me, like, when I posted a story on Instagram, you reacted with, like, Wanda, like ERR, and I was like, I didn't realize at first, but I think, did you mean F Wanda? And just did not correct it after that? You meant F Wanda? Okay. 95, hello. Yeah, Ray is fun in person. And I love that, like, our first meeting was just in the bathroom. I love that it's, like, it's actually really fun to think about, like, the first time you meet someone, you know? Like, when you think individually. Because when I met Brooke for the first time, we were trying to eat dinner. So we just met in the mall. It was pretty chill, actually. It was just fine, but then when I met Ray, I came out of the bathroom and there he was. When I met T, we were meeting up outside the hotel, and the first thing she said to me was that I was short. I think when I met Shiv, it was just at the... How did I meet Shiv? Oh, we went up to his room. We went up to his room to leave our stuff in there. Context, it was an all-gender washroom. It was, yes. Wait, no, but... no, it was, like, not inside the stall, but it was, like, in the bathroom. Like, I came out of the stall, and he was in... And he, like, came in the, like, restroom. Because he was about... Like, I hadn't even... Like, we said hi, and I was like, wait, hold on. I need to, like, wash my hands. And then he was like, I need to go. It was an all-gender restroom, though. Oh my god, 95. And then, I think when we met Wander, it was like a very normal meeting. We just, T, Shiv, and I just went downstairs to the hotel. Like downstairs of the hotel. And said hi. Yeah, in the lobby. Was T the first person I met? Yeah. Yeah, so I met up with T in the morning, so I was till the way it happened, and like I'm just now remembering because it's been such a blur. But the way it happened is I spent the first week, the whole week in Paris. The whole first part of the week I was at friends of my parents. And so they live in the suburbs. So I like woke up in the morning and like T was like about to land. And when she landed, she basically like asked me for how to take the train and stuff and like how to get out the airport. And so that's kind of how it went. Like we were just kind of like texting back and forth and seeing like how she was doing. And I was getting ready to leave and like meet up with her at the hotel. So that's really it. She like waited in front of the hotel for a while. She was like, yeah, Shiv is still asleep. So I like took the train and like met up with her in front of the hotel. And what we did is that I think it was like 10 in the morning or something. And we were like, yeah, Shiv is still asleep. So we went to a cafe and we just waited for Shiv to wake up. And then when we got to meet up with Shiv, Then we just waited for Wanderer's plane to arrive. You know, Wander, when I first met you, I was like, oh, you don't sound like I expected you to. Maybe it was the AC. I don't know. I didn't think you were gonna sound like that for some reason. Like, no, I don't know. Like, you had a different voice. And then, like, I got used to it. So now, like, I feel like you sound completely, like, exactly how I think you do. I mean, obviously, you know, but I think I have heard him before. I think I have heard him before because, like, I watched Shiv stream the pizza thing. But he sounded different. I don't know. Ray visited to take engagement photos for me and Fire, and he rented a car but didn't have his credit card, so we had to get out of bed and go save him from the rental place. Oh no! Oh my god. I legit didn't think he was Wander at first because he didn't look like his picture. Oh my god, that is so funny. No, Wander looked exactly like... Actually, he was a little shorter, but he looked like his picture. Wander came up to Brandon and I turned to Mars and was like, who is that? She was like, that's Wander, what the fuck? That's so funny. Oh my god, that is so funny. Was it everyone's first time meeting when you guys met up? Like, was it... Like, did any of you guys in the group have, like, met up before? Oh, your profile pic was an undershot? Kneecaps? What the hell? Knees? Thank you so much for the raid. Nothing interesting is happening right now. We're just talking about France. How are you? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Everyone go follow Knees. Knees, were you, what were you doing? Were you working on... I think Charlie said you were working on D&D music or something? What were you doing today? We raiding, but I was already here. This is so confusing. Welcome back, Yukitsu. Very chill music stream. Hell yeah. Everyone, if you haven't heard Knees music, she's releasing Dungeons and Dragon tracks, like music that you can use for your D&D sessions and stuff. It's really cool. Everyone go follow her right now. And by Knees, I mean M Young Music, if you're confused. Formerly Orvor Kneecaps. I'm gonna go play some Stardew with my lovely fiance now, but have fun with the rest of stream. Have fun with Stardew, Vampy. Say hi to Fire for me. I hope you guys enjoy the games. Kneecaps is a real one, yeah. We love Knees here. She'll always be over Kneecaps in our hearts, yes. Also, Knees released some fucking sick stickers. They're amazing. Your stickers with the quotes, inspirational quotes, are so good. I love that so much. And still Knees. They're so goofy. I know. I love that. I was thinking about getting some. I forget which one it was. Maybe some Dark Souls ones. I love them so much. Well, welcome back, Dramos. Hello. Yeah, I forget which one it was. Let me look that up. Yeah, well. There were some... Yeah, no, they're so good. Let me see. I think the ones I wanted was like... Oh, yeah. Actually, I wanted to add permitted term MILF. I think that was the one I wanted. The MILF one is really good. I'm about to grab the knee sticker. Let's go! The knee sticker that I designed for Knees. I had the great honor. Well, designed. I mean, drew. I didn't design it because I basically just redid that that emote that Jova just posted, but yes. Oh, you keep forgetting to upload it here? I was wondering, because I was like, oh, this is still the same, it's still the same emote. Yeah, how was basketball practice? Was it good? Do we have a MILF quote here, or is that only Vampy's chat? It's only Vampy's chat, because I don't have a quote feature on my channel. Maybe I should. I'm just so forgetful, I gotta do that. I feel you. It's, you know, ADHD brain. We can't help it. Seeing as how contemporary music as a whole is African, this is clearly not a surprise. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. For the banjo thing. You ordered 5 of the stickers earlier? Hell yeah, Bemmy. Hi Candy, how you doing? Candy, we were just talking about Mass Effect and how emotional the 3rd one is. How have you been liking Mass Effect 3? No one spoil in chat, please, by the way. Practice was good, had the mofos run some plays and work on finishing around the rim. I had no fucking idea what you just said. I don't know what finishing around the rim means, but it sounds fun. Sounds nice. You talking about the banjo and West African music? Yeah, Ike was talking about banjos. That Leaving Earth soundtrack from Mass Effect 3 be hitting. Oh my god, Dramos. The whole soundtrack of Mass Effect 3 gets me crying real hard. I'm gonna put them... Yeah, Wander, I know. Yeah, that sounds... yes. But I don't know what it means. It sounds bad. Oh my god. You know, it reminds me of when Rudy was talking about Dex on Uno stream. Oh my god, why is everyone raiding? Oh my god, hi Zero! Thank you so much for the raid! Wow, I'm glad I didn't say anything bad just now. Oh my god, welcome raiders! Hello Zeroverse! I hope the stream was nice. How was it? Hi AK, how you doing? Everyone, go follow Zero. He's been playing Final Fantasy 16, and he is so lovely. Stream was wonderful, tears and hype. Did you finish? Did you beat the game? After this, Rudy's gonna get all the viewers. Oh my god, yeah, Rudy, when are you starting to stream? No pressure, no pressure. But I really do want to send people over to your stream when you do play. Need to leave to set up? Okay, everyone, please stick around because we're gonna raid Rudy in a bit when he starts playing, because he's been playing Final Fantasy VI and he is giving amazing, insightful commentary on the game. It is a spoiler-filled playthrough, but Rudy has started streaming recently, FF6 specifically, and I really want to raid him. So please, people, stick around so that we can send some more love to Rudy. I mean, if you have stuff to do, I mean, I don't want to keep you, but also for anyone who doesn't, any raiders who don't know me already, I'm Caro. I am normally a variety streamer, play games on stream. I've been playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor, I play a lot of Souls games, and then sometimes I do art. But today's my first stream back from vacation. If you have stuff to do, too bad, yeah. Today's my first stream back from vacation, and so we've just been chatting the whole time. I was gonna play Star Wars, and then it didn't happen. Possibly watch, oh my god. Jova, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude, I appreciate it. Hey, Swami got one, Trispresso got one, Beard got one, Aiko got one, and Fath. Nice. Jova is very based. Today was a fine blab stream. I had so much fun just talking. As I've found out recently, I cannot shut up, and I actually do enjoy talking a lot. We'll be lurking a bit and getting ready for Critical Role, but welcome back. Enjoy Critical Role 0. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, F it. If you got stuff to do, go to Rudy anyways. Also, I missed what Candy said about Mass Effect 3. Everything is leading up to the literal end of the organic world, yeah. Exactly. It is pretty, like... Mass Effect 3 is kind of, like... It's heavy, but I like the way they do things, for the most part. I know it's got a bad rep, but also I think it's, like, one of my... Like, it's a really emotional game that kind of hits the spot for me. Oddly missed the Mass Effect 2 characters too? Yeah. No, It's weird because Mass Effect 2 is all about recruiting those people, and they're like new people, so I feel like during Mass Effect 2, I had a hard time kind of getting attached to these people, but then in Mass Effect 3, when you start out with like a completely different crew, you're like, I kind of miss those people. Like, I wish... Like, I didn't even get attached that much in the second game, but then I actually, you know, I kind of do miss them. Ooh, you're doing the Grissom Academy mission, dude. Mass Effect 3 Jack is... I love her. And also that mission is so hard. It's so hard. Yeah, they do that, Wander. I'm surprised you actually haven't played those games. I don't know if you would like them. I don't know actually what you like. Missing Miranda, Dramos? That is like actually a base take. I love Miranda. Well, I don't know. Wait, were you trolling? Because I fucking love Miranda. I hope you were for real, because Miranda is a badass bitch and I love her. Yeah, on launch, Falky, it was pretty bad, but they did mostly fix it. And also, I think a lot of people are like, oh yeah, the ending is bad, so like the whole game is bad. But no, like the ending does not ruin the whole game. She's the only reason I got into the series. Alright. Oh my god, I love that. Miranda is like really cool. Miranda is incredibly underrated. You're stuck in the cafeteria? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's a really hard mission. She has a really great characterization. I think I feel like a lot of dudes will be like, oh yeah, she's so bossy, she's like I mean, like, she's, like, it's so easy for people to, like, kind of just say that she's a bitch and kind of dismiss her. But yeah, exactly, she's Shepard's bestie, I love her. Like, I really like her character development, like, she's very interesting. I love her writing. I own the collection. I started the first game on PS but had no time at the time. Oh, fair enough. You start over on PC eventually after you beat Yakuza 7. Nice, okay. I'm watching Luality play the Mass Effect series. She took a piece of cardboard, drew a face on it, like Plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy, and pulls it up during his dialogue. Oh, Kaden. Oh my god. That's... You know, yeah, Kaden is my romance of choice, because, well, Kaden kind of sucks. You know what? Kaden sucks more in English than he does in French, which is, I think I just don't like his voiceover. He's boring, but he's he's very vanilla, but I like him. Oh, dude, no, you guys can You guys can shit on Kaden. I'm used to it anyways. I just thought she was a very well-written character. You were supposed to kind of hate her at first and warm up to her over time as her backstory is revealed. Yeah, and also as she changes too. Like I think there's a lot of like interesting things that happen with Miranda that kind of also just changes her perspective on things over time, which is like so lovely to see. Also, yeah, Dramos, I agree. Like that was egregious and needed to be patched. Like I think I love the Mass Effect series, but there's some stuff that is still, like, even in the character design, like, you can tell it's still a game from, like, 10, 15 years ago, you know? He's so bland, but he's supposed to be, like, level-headed, but it wasn't executed well. Yeah, he's very bland and very, like, I don't know what it is. I feel like a lot of people kind of just don't like human characters anyways, because like when there's aliens, like why would you go for these people? But I don't know. Karth was a superior Kaden and still kind of sucks. Karth was my video game crush when I was a kid. But I like Canderous better, and I'm forever salty that Karth was the only romance option. Or like, I think he was. I was Team Canderous. So Karth and Canderous are from the old Star Wars game, Knights of the Old Republic, which was like basically proto, like Bioware game, like earlier Bioware games that are like, it was basically proto Mass Effect 1. Use Garrus a lot. Garrus is so nice. I love Garrus. Shiv doesn't like Garrus, which is very wrong. Who was in your party the most? In Mass Effect 3, because of classes, I had Liara a lot, because biotic combos are so fucking strong in Mass Effect 3, it's ridiculously easy to play. And I think I probably had James or Garrus with me. Ashley in Mass Effect 3, not getting a physical rework for the Legendary Edition was a terrible missed opportunity. Agree, I hate her look, and she got yassified, and I hate that. They yassified Ashley in Mass Effect 3. It was Liara or Tali Romancer for my playthroughs of the Mass Effect series. I like Tali. Shiv doesn't fucking what now? Oh, Shiv doesn't... Yeah. Wait, Souls, do you have anything against Shakira? Hold on, because Shiv is allowed to love Shakira because she is very cool. Oh, you know what? That might be the one opinion I agreed with. No, I feel like there was something else during the trip. There was like one thing that Shiv said that I was like, you know what? Actually, I agree with you. Yeah, the singer. Yeah, from Space Racist to Space Bimbo. But she looked really cool in the first one. What the fuck was it? I don't know, Wander. I just know there was something that I was like, you know what, actually, that might be the first real, like, good thing that I agree with that you said, but I forget what it was. And none of us, because Shiv and T also remember that it happened, but none of us can remember what it was about. So, you know, if none of us can remember, maybe it just didn't happen. Yeah, I remember the agreement, but not the thing itself. Tali is adorable, I love her. Also using Edie right now, kind of love how she's a playable character. She's also pretty cool. Like, I don't love that she just looks like a sex robot. Like they could have designed her a different way, I think. because, you know, every female character has to be hot, and even when they're just like a voice and a robot that happens to be female. But I really like Edie. Especially in 2010. It's weird because BioWare is such a good studio when it comes to like creating really interesting female characters. But then even a game that came out like 10 years ago, I mean 13 now, but like it's weird that like a game that they made is so like still has such like really, it's not backwards, but it's kind of backwards, like such old ways to make female characters, like to design visually at least. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, she's a sex robot. The way the Asari are portrayed is like really weird also. Yeah, it's so weird because like at the same time that they have all these super interesting female characters that are so likable and they do like so many things right, they also really do a lot of things really wrong. They make a character and then go, this is for the boys. Yep. It's so interesting. Yeah, it is clearly a product of its time, and I feel like that's one thing that kind of makes me, like, it was interesting seeing, like, I hadn't replayed it in a while, and then I watched Zero Messiah, who rated us recently, like earlier, 15 minutes ago. I watched Zero play it for the first time, like, when Legendary Edition came out, and it was really interesting seeing how like aged it felt, and at the same time it is also still like such a, like, a lot of it is still like can still be appreciated in a timeless way, and then at the same time it's so dated in other ways. It's really interesting, and I think I kind of I didn't enjoy it as much when, like, I think the more I experience it, like, in this day and age, the less I like it, but it also means still so much to me. Same for FemShab, she can't romance women until the later games, but aliens are fine, yeah. I mean, at least they did include one. I know Asari are technically not like female, but they're also like still very clearly hot blue babes and whatever. Like, you know, they're still so technically she can romance a woman, but yeah. Makes me laugh that only an ME3 can male ship romance a human guy, but can romance aliens. Yeah. Yep. I think you know that actually. I think there was a same-sex romance with Mailship and Kaden in the first game initially that got cut or something. I forget, but there's some stuff that like makes it, I don't know, it's really interesting. I've also been playing Dragon Age Origins, and it's interesting because I play as a dude this time, and it's really interesting to see how dated some things are, like, and how like stereotyped some things are. In Origins, there is an elf that is very clearly like Latin, and he is also bisexual, and a lot of the way that they he's very cliche, like in the way that he's very promiscuous and like very like he's very bisexual, like in not a very good way. I mean, it's good that he is bisexual because it's still like a 2007 game that has same-sex romance options, but he's like, I feel like he feeds into that like hot like I don't know, it's not very nuanced. It's very, yeah, hypersexually, yes, exactly. He's like very promiscuous, and like every time he explains, like whenever he talks about his home country, he's like, you can have men and women, and like it's like, and he always has to explain that, like he says often that, you know, there's a, I don't know, the way he talks about sexuality is like, I don't know, a little off-putting in the way that it feels very stereotypical. I don't know how to explain that. I'm bad at wording it, but yeah. In a way, games like Mass Effect are like good novels from way back, where you simultaneously have really good stuff that holds up timelessly, right next to things that feel painfully tied to past conventions. Absolutely, yeah. No, this is a really good way to put it. It's really interesting to see how, yeah, it's very both timeless and so painfully dated. And then there's Baldur's Gate 3. I'm excited to see that. Thanks for following me too. My friend accidentally romanced Zephyrin, really? Dude, I'm romancing Morrigan because I fucking love her, but like, I was very tempted to romance Zephyrin, because at the same time that he is such a walking, like, cliche bisexual person, he's also so, like, he is very interesting and very endearing. I don't know. It's fun. It's interesting. I'm very looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3 though. I think the writers themselves had said they had certain character plans, but the potentially controversial parts got taken out at last minute. Yeah. Which is really sad. You have good ideas that come up from the writers, and then, I don't know, get to higher ups and they go, okay, we're gonna make changes. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's really true. I think a lot of the stuff is kind of just stopped at like a higher level. Oh, you're actually getting Baldur's Gate, Walder? Yeah, let's go. I think it comes out in like 2 weeks, actually, I think. Seen playthroughs of Baldur's Gate, but haven't played. My brother is a huge fan of Baldur's Gate, the old ones. But I only played a little bit and like watched a little bit when I was a kid, like really a long time ago. But the third one seems really interesting. Oh no, your PC can't handle that? Oh shit. Yeah, Baldur's Gate I think is gonna be huge. Like, it looks really good and I feel like it's gonna be really demanding. I hope this one can handle it. I have no idea. Controversial for 2008 is normal gay relationships, but not gratuitous ass shots. Yep. Sadly, honestly, to be fair, the really sad thing is that for 2023, the same things are controversial still. A lot less so, but still, you know? Yeah, I remember Ike. I put 16 hours into early access Baldur's Gate 3, and I felt like I moved a metaphorical inch. Really? Oh man. I wonder how huge that game is gonna be. But I'm excited to play it, especially as I wait for Dragon Age 4. Which... Copium. I really hope we're gonna get news this year. Thanks for the follow, Keycrafter. Guys, I'm not gonna stay on for very long because I do want to raid Rudy. Who actually did go live just now. Let me see. Is he playing? Is he on right now yet? Broke is on too, but I want to raid Rudy. When he's starting. I've only been talking for 5 hours. Oh my god, you know, I have. That's crazy. Dude, I had so much to say about Paris. I missed it so, like, I miss it so much. it was nice to just honestly have like a chill stream and just talk today, because like it's been really rough coming back to real life. Like I've just, my brain has been fucked. It's hard to like have like such a, like, I was gone for 2 weeks in a completely different country, just like, just on vacation, just not thinking about anything, and it was really fun and like intense. And coming back to real life is an interesting way to put it. True, but also there's degrees of real life. This is like the most real life. Yeah, reality. Okay, I do need to go. So what we're gonna do is please stick around so that we can raid Rudy, who is playing Final Fantasy VI right now. Rudy is a community member that we all know and love, and yeah, Candy. That's exactly, yeah, it feels like a hangover. Yeah. So Rudy is a community member that is a huge fan of Final Fantasy VI. He is the reason I played Final Fantasy VI in the first, in the first place. So let's spam this as the raid message, because wait, why is it not working? Okay, the raid message will be this, which, you know, are we hitting him with that? Yeah. So raid Rudy Ray. Okay, so for those of you who haven't played Final Fantasy VI, Rudy is a huge fan of it. This playthrough that he's doing does contain spoilers, because he is giving a lot of insight as he plays. So he'll be, you know, talking about things that happen with like characters and stuff. So it's like very insightful, very cool. I can't see the raid message because of this pin. What the fuck? The raid time. Okay, it's very lore heavy, but it's super interesting, really, really cool. Yes, Rudy only has one mod, so play nice. Rudy is a super chill guy, super interesting to listen to, has so much stuff to say, very, very well spoken. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. That was super fun. Thank you, Zero and Anise, for the raids. Stream in French point redeem, maybe. Yeah, be nice to Rudy, and I'll see you guys. I'm thinking art stream on Monday, maybe. We have a Discord, join the Discord for more talk. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. I thank you so much for hanging out again. That was really fun, and hope you all have a great night and a great weekend. Bye!